nightmares in my head. I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head. I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head. I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret in front of me. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping.
I got nightmares in my head. I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head. I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff.
chill. That's enough. Monadachis! Welcome back from the break! I know I took an extra long break. However, the thing is that I was really trying to fix the whole YouTube problem. See, because my freaking YouTube at random suddenly starts to have like green screen weird issues, and it's freaking OBS that does it. It's I don't think it's YouTube. I think it's freaking OBS. But not OBS. Sorry, Streamlabs OBS specifically. I'm not happy with you, slobs. So the problem is the slobs apparently are not the problem, right? This is a good thing. Slobs is saying that they are aware of the issue and that they will be implementing a fix, hopefully soon. That's still very concerning, because what the frick, dude? This issue I've been having for so long, and how is it that there's still not a fix yet? I'm freaking not okay with it, but it's whatevers, bro. It's freaking whatevers. It's like it's not even like. If there's anything I can do to, like, fix it, I want to freaking fix it. But there's nothing I can freaking do. It's something that they have to do. And I have to just be patient and wait. And that's the worst kind of problems to have. There's nothing I can freaking do, bro. I went and cleared all the caches, updated my drivers. At this point, I'm just going to go and freaking absolutely, completely... I'm going to completely freaking uninstall everything. What that freaking wipe and freaking not the whole PC, right? Eventually, someday I will have to do that eventually. But I'm just gonna have to wipe the freaking thing and like completely delete all of slobs and like reinstall it from scratch again. I need all the way, like down to the app data, like, cause otherwise I don't know what else I could do. I have to freaking figure out some kind of way to make a really decent backup and cleanup for all my files so I can actually fully wipe this freaking PC. And not only that, but I also gotta figure out some like I gotta install everything on this gaming PC that I got here. And that way I can like separately run that if I need extra time to get everything back up and running on the other PC. Because I do have a lot of legacy software and legacy hardware that and I say that very on purpose, because it's a lot of software that I can guarantee you no longer exists. And so it's like I have copies of some of it, but there's other stuff that I don't have copies of, or the copies I do have are like not good. Like they don't install correctly anymore, not the way they used to. So that's a bit of a terrifying thought, but I feel if I don't freaking just do it, I'm gonna be in this like, you know, it's kind of like y'all ever seen a series of unfortunate events when the freaking lady lives in that house on the cliff that's about to fall at any freaking moment in time? But like she freaking just sort of she just decides to live there for like I don't know what reason. But it's like at any point you could just freaking leave. But she's like, nah, I like this place. It's like freaking it's you're just teetering. It's gonna freaking crumble and fall apart at some point, and you know it is. You know it is. But you still live there. I don't know why I'm doing it. I don't know why I'm doing it. I don't know why I'm living there. I don't know why I'm living here. I should just freaking do it. But I'm scared. I don't want to miss a single freaking day. So even if it's like, even if I start doing everything on Friday and take the entire time to get everything up and running, my paranoia is like, nah, you're not gonna finish in time. You're not gonna be ready. You're not gonna be ready for the next stream. It's not gonna happen. And so that terrifies it does. All right. Let me go ahead and swap on over. Hopefully OBS, gets that issue fixed. But it's been annoying. It's really been a peeving me. Alright, tell you what, there is a ton of videos, a ton of dramas, and all sorts of weirdness going on, as well as actual, genuine, real crimes happening that I freaking need to find out about. Everyone's been telling me it's freaking going nuts, going wild, and frankly, what I like to do sometimes, especially in situations where bad people are getting their comeuppances, I typically like to watch and laugh and point, because it's freaking fun, and they're bad people, so screw them, and let's laugh at them. Alright, let's go ahead and switch on over. All right, first of all, you already know. You already know what the first freaking thing is gonna be. It's right here. I already got it pulled up.
Okay,
Dogpack put out another freaking video, and everyone's been going absolutely wild for it. I want to watch it. I want to see it. I want to see what's going to happen. I heard this was juicy. I heard this was wild. I feel like I'm hearing rumors. Okay, I think Mr. Beast like full blown like murdered people at this point. Like from the way Twitter's been going nuts. Well, not only with that, but also with Brazilian Hatsune Miku, which is a whole other thing I want to discuss today. I'm in love. Anyhow, what else is new? Let's get right into this. Dogpack 404. New video. Let's check it, my dudes.
so this video is going to focus around one instance of SA. I wanted to put all the SA allegations into one video, part 3, final video until Jimmy responds at least. I sort of overestimated how easy that would be as far as like getting everything approved with victims and lawyers, and like also traditional media is involved. They've been DMing me, New York Times, Time Magazine, also like documentary people. I don't know. You're like, hey, I've worked with Netflix and Hulu and Apple TV and Peacock. Are you interested?
Yeah, I can imagine people are trying to, cash in on this as quickly as possible. This is huge. One of the biggest freaking YouTubers ever, frankly, is just about to get have their entire, shall we call it, their entire happy-go-lucky, not even happy-go-lucky, what's the word? What am I looking for here? His entire faux only good morality empire, they're about to have that entire empire crumble to dust, basically. And it's that's just from current situation, current actually going on stuff. I don't even know what's happening in this video. Cause bro, right off the bat, some of the stuff is specifically I need to I still want to know about the Ava Tyson. Was he in the Ava Tyson Discord? You get me? So as far as you get me, there's a lot here. Even without Dogpack stuff, and with the previous videos of Dogpack stuff, it's with the whole freaking basically breaking the Geneva Convention on a particular individual person, and then not even using the footage. That's messed up, and frankly, I feel like that alone is probably enough for people to want to quote unquote cancel this person. Now, whether he will, I honestly, frankly doubt it. I don't believe for a second that YouTubers, a great example here would be Dr. Disrespect. And I know this is not really the place for it. Wrong video, right? But my point here being is that all these huge, major, YouTubers, they will have a dedicated, loyal following. They definitely will. And those people will go back and watch them, even despite the allegations. They will huff the copium, or frankly, say screw the copium and actually agree with the freaking actions they did, and then they'll continue to watch them. So they won't be fully canceled. I don't think anybody really can be unless they themselves stay off the platform. But I do believe, however, that the internet never forgets, and they're going to remind you constantly. So you get what I'm saying? You could definitely be on the platform, but nobody's gonna let you forget what you did. They're gonna be reminding you constantly, and if you can deal with that, then you can deal with that. Otherwise, most of these big guys are gonna probably end up on Kick. I can imagine seeing Dr. Disrespect on Kick. But yeah, let's see what's going on. Let's continue. Let's see what Mr. Beast.
And I'm I don't know, but I think people should go to those more legitimate sources to get their stories out. So I've been referring people to other people because traditional has, more resources than I do and better legal protections than I do for sure.
I wonder if people would judge this guy, Dogpack, if he actually did take some kind of agreement to make a documentary with Netflix or something. You get me? What if he did get a paycheck for that? I feel if all these allegations are true and genuine, I feel he should go get himself a paycheck. Honestly, money earned, money deserved as well.
Have sort of that that bigger
Frankly.
project, the original part 3. And I have a lot of other interviews and other allegations that I'm working on putting together, so I have something for when Mr. Beast responds. If his response is bad, then I can sort of point out, hey, he lied here and he deflected and straw man argument or whatever, as well as like dropping new allegations.
I like, sorry, really bad pause there. No, I like that mentality, actually, because frankly, there's like, the pile's getting bigger, and it went from an anthill to a molehill to like an Australian anthill. You ever seen Australian anthills? It's an Australian anthill. Yeah, them are big boys. There's a big boy anthill. They real big. So it's kind of like, eventually, bro, you're gonna have to freaking speak up about it. You gotta say something. Like, look, what is going on? Like, you can't. I know his excuse is like, well, I want all the allegations to come out before I actually say something. It's like, you're saying there's more? What, like, are you anticipating more things? Like, what do you mean I'm waiting for all of them to come out? Is there, like, anything in specific? You're like, all right, well, let's see how much they have on me before. Like, I know there's gonna be more, so let's see how much exactly they have. Like, what is this? Make a freaking response on something, anything, the first thing, the last thing, the something, it's not the easiest things. For frick's sake!
Doing it in an opportune way so that they get the most eyeballs.
Of course. I also need to make it very clear, he does not, like, in no way are we owed any response. The guy can totally stay quiet forever and ever and ever, never say anything, and simply continue to do what he does, and some people will, like, and that's it. He can totally do that. That's totally a viable solution. I don't know if it'll be the best one. We'll see how it goes, if that's the one he chooses to, but, frankly, I don't, like, he doesn't really owe anybody an answer at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the victim here. I got no skin in the game. I didn't freaking compete for any Mr.
I just want to say,
stuff. And
this is just around sort of one
like once.
allegation. Also, everything in this video is allegedly. This video is not monetized. It's for educational purposes only.
It was alright.
This is matters of public interest. I'll put a full disclaimer on the screen. But yeah, here's the video.
Great, my dude. Love it. No, actually, genuinely great that he put this up there. Because some people be taking things way too far, and we can't really go dealing out our own justice. Like, bro needs to there needs to be like appropriate measures taken here, not just people sending hate and harassment. Because frankly, then Mr. Beast is gonna win. You're gonna get Dog Pack in trouble instead. Like,
Okay, today I'm going to be covering Mr. Beast's secret CEO, James Warren, and his involvement in SA and SA cover-ups.
Did he say secret CEO? Also, Lakoya Hill's living the life right now. Good lord,
like the one including his best friend, Lakoya Hill, who also happens to be Mr. Beast's secret chief operating officer, or was.
Wait, he has a secret CEO and a secret chief officer? What?
And then I want to touch on.
Oh yeah, you really picked just the absolute best freaking photographs, huh? He really picked the best possible images for everybody involved. Okay, got it.
Man himself, Jimmy Donaldson. Mr. Beast is very publicly and transparent.
Well, was he muted? Was that? I never thought I'd see Jimmy. Was that?
And they've been engaging in a massive cover-up, deleting a lot of evidence, and I think a lot of this cover-up is going sort of completely under the radar.
I haven't seen that video. Upper Echelon? I'm gonna watch it immediately after this one. Sweet. Sorry, I'm just seeing a lot of stuff I like. Ah, crap, hold on. Not now, Zealous on Zero. Thank you. Wait. Dude, so is Kick. Dude, you gotta see Kick. Oh my goodness, Kick is freaking losing. I'm losing my mind with Kick now at this point. I have to freaking. Alright, cool.
Radar. We're not even aware
Little
of
sneak
what's
peek at what we're gonna be
being
commentating
swept
in the future,
under the
too.
rug, and they're getting away with hiding and deleting evidence. After I called out James Warren by name in my last video, his Instagram and Facebook got
reacted to
taken
him, I wanna see
down,
his
and
stuff.
his LinkedIn got taken down. So quick profile on James Warren. He's Jimmy's cousin and secret CEO, and I say secret because
Oh, it's his
they're not
cousin.
very open about that fact. Like he doesn't post about it on social media. It wasn't ever attached to his LinkedIn. He's never featured or really referenced anywhere. I heard that he's very aggressive. I've heard him referred to as a psychopath who screams at people and hits his girlfriends. There's allegedly
What?
domestic violence charges that were filed against him.
Okay. He said allegedly. How alleged? Like, is there actually a document that's been filed? State of
allegedly because
North
it turns
Carolina.
out there's a lot of people in North Carolina named James Warren who assault their girlfriends, I guess. So I'm still having people look into these cases, specifically that surprise witness on YouTube. She's been super helpful in like behind the scenes, just submitting
Sorry.
freedom of information requests and just helping me out a lot in general. She's super nice, super smart. She'll be posting a lot of updates on her channel, as she has been about the Mr. Beast situation.
Mr. Beast's video caused a military operation.
James Warren also
What?
allegedly an ex-drug addict. I've heard that he
Is that true? Is that actually true? Hold on. Really? Is that true?
just submitting freedom of information requests and just helping me out a lot in general. She's super nice, super smart. She'll be posting a lot of updates on her channel, as she has been about the Mr. Beast situation.
Mr. Beast's video.
That's a now we got another one. Let's go. Sorry, I'll make this fast.
Hello, everybody. I have some.
Oh man, which one's gonna be the? Okay, I want to see this one for sure, right? Sorry. Okay, just one more. Alright, we'll get back to the video. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Caused a military operation.
James Warren also allegedly an ex-drug addict.
Shia LaBeouf is absolutely a locale, and I understand it now. I didn't understand people who watch locales until somebody told me Shia LaBeouf was a locale, and I think I get it now.
I've heard that he offered cocaine and hookers to editors to stay late. And then the really big thing is that there was some incident between him and a female colleague that resulted in the female colleague leaving the company and receiving 3 years in severance pay. I'm still actively looking into this incident, so if you have information, let me know. But I've heard from multiple credible sources that this is true and this did happen. Also, I should quickly clarify that a lot of this investigation into this incident, so if you have information, that resulted in the female colleague leaving the company and receiving 3 years in severance pay. I'm still actively looking into this incident, so if you have information, let me know.
So they're saying
as she has been about cocaine and hookers to editors to stay late. And then the really big thing is that there was some incident between him and a female colleague.
So I did hear it correctly. Let me hear it one more time.
He offered cocaine and hookers to editors to stay late. And then the really big thing is that there was some incident between.
Okay, listen. Not okay, right? But one of you has to have an answer. Did he ever like make good on that promise? I just out of curiosity. I'm not saying nothing. Definitely a bad thing, Jimmy. Bad Jimmy. I mean, not Jimmy, right? Warren. But also Jimmy by extension, because you shouldn't allow your cousin to do this. Okay, but I just kind of want to know out of curiosity, you know?
Like him and a female colleague.
Like, you think he put the, like you think he put booger sugar as, like, a benefit in, like, he's got in the job description, you know what I'm saying?
that resulted in the female colleague leaving the company and receiving 3 years in severance pay. I'm still actively looking into this incident, so if you have information, let me know.
I would
But
want to
I've
hear
heard
about
from
that.
multiple credible sources that this
Because this right here sounds like the most like potentially like he might be able to get like a first-hand account on that.
this is true and this did happen. Also, I should quickly clarify that a lot of this investigation is allegedly. That's sort of the nature of these instances.
Everything outside of court documents is allegedly. All parties are assumed innocent until proven guilty.
I have a lot of testimony, corroborating testimony, but the reason I'm publishing this is that hopefully it brings more information to light. Like after the Jake Weddle interview got posted, which was all mostly testimony, people came out corroborating a story, and then ultimately Jimmy ended up apologizing and offering him $190,000, which to me I think is most likely an admission of guilt. You don't apologize for things that you didn't do. So anyway, I just want to get that out of the way. But what's not allegedly.
I agree that likely it is likely quote unquote it is likely an indirect admission of guilt, but not because there was money exchanged. Not because there was money exchanged at all. I can't tell you whether he was being genuine or not. I saw the video, by the way. I can't tell you whether he was being genuine or not about giving him that money as a form of like making amends or not, like in good faith, but I mean, basically, yeah, he did say sorry to that degree, and he said he wasn't aware of all that stuff.
Is that James Warren is the former COO of acquisitions of a real estate investment firm.
I'm just saying, if this stuff is happening under your nose when you're the CEO, like when you're the freaking owner of the company, like you're especially since you're such a like face forward member of the company. On top of all that, like, it's your company, like, bro, you gotta be on top of this stuff. And looking at the people you're putting in charge, if you don't put people that you trust in charge, then it's your fault, bro. Starts from the top.
Stone Ventures LLC, which is one of the businesses listed in this indictment of his former business partner, Joshua Hutchins, who was sentenced to 10 years in prison for running a real estate Ponzi scheme.
Ponzi schemes are great up until they just go bust.
So before working at Mr. Beast, James Warren was involved in a literal fraud. In fact, it's actually mentioned in the court transcripts of this case. This is the sentence hearing for Joshua Hutchins. I'm going to highlight testimony from just one of these victims, a retirement age woman named Sylvia. She testifies, I came to know Mr. Hutchins through a very reputable and successful real estate attorney who highly recommended Mr. Hutchins and who eventually left his agency to become the chief operating officer of Mr. Hutchins' investment firm. The chief operating officer of Mr. Hutchins' investment firm. She explains that the reason she trusted Mr. Hutchins was through the strong recommendation and endorsement from that very reputable and successful real estate agent. He represented Mr. Hutchins as highly competent and capable. He presented a successful track record in how Mr. Hutchins had delivered for other investments. On the next page, page 16, she testifies, my trust was and has been severely violated. This is the equivalent of financial. Many of us entrusted Mr. Hutchins, who we've come to know to be fraudulent. Just $1.3+ million of worthless paper signed by him fraudulently misrepresented in the courts. So Hutchins was convicted for soliciting investment monies by telling victims that their money would be put to work on a specific property. In fact, Hutchins did not put all the investor funds to work on the property on which the investor was solicited to invest, and instead regularly used investor funds on other properties or personal expenses.
Oh. That sucks. So he didn't even, like, he could have potentially actually made good on what he had promised. He just decided to start spending on other stuff.
Now, what kind of personal expenses? Well, apparently he bought an AR-15 and hundreds of rounds of ammunition.
All right, I was gonna say, maybe he's buying, like, other properties and buying vehicles to flip. I was trying to figure out, like, okay, like, I mean, what reason could he have done it? Like, because I would assume the way you get away with it is you use that, buy another property, rent out that property and then you make money off of that property to pay them back their money, and like, you know, there's gotta be a way out. But it seems like, yeah, no, wait, I mean, at this point, it sounds like he's straight up, first of all, he's straight up just gonna scam them out of their money and get out of town, but also, what the frick are you planning for?
His wife had a domestic violence order of protection against him. He's accused of calling his wife a lying rat and sending menacing photos of himself in tactical gear in the woods to her friends and family. Again,
oh, nah, son, he was ready to take out that girl. What? He was preparing for something. What?
In Sylvia's testimony, James Warren represented Mr. Hutchins as highly competent and capable. She continues on
if I
page
was that ex-girlfriend and I freaking heard this, I'd be terrified.
17. James Warren,
You know
the
how
then
close that
realtor
means she
who
wants to
recommended me
get-
to Hutchins, also encouraged us to work with Mr. Hutchins on trying to make it work. And we did until it became very evident as to his apparent intent of complete fraud. So James appearing to sort of try to mediate this exchange, saying, hey, give him a chance, don't pursue him, don't sue him, just make it work, right? The real losses due to fraud are evident. Financially, he's devastated my retirement. I can only hope and thank the good Lord that I have a brain to be able to function and try to earn back as much as possible. The impact, over $1.3 million in real losses. Now, these are not, I got a piece of property. It was
I'm
all
not even
fraud.
gonna see
And
that
she
in
goes
my
on to
entire
describe her
life.
financial troubles through the years, supporting her mother who had Alzheimer's disease, how in the crash of 2008, she lost her job and for 2 years was unemployed. In 2014, she had a severe cancer diagnosis, was out of work for over a year. She
It
continues,
gets worse and worse.
in spite of all that, I've lived very frugally and tried to make things work. I've made him know of all my history and I told him I could not take the risk. He and James Warren, the then realtor, stated,
Bro, freaking name on the document, though.
oh, real estate. She goes on to describe how they presented it as a safe investment opportunity for her, and then James Warren's business partner defrauded her of $1.3 million. Now, can I claim definitively that James Warren was aware of the fraud that was taking place and willingly complicit in helping Mr. Hutchins defraud old ladies? No, but from what
I wonder if criminal negligence could be argued. I'm not a smart enough monkey to know that answer.
What I've heard of James Warren's character, how he's hit ex-girlfriends, not let them leave the house, beat his dog, defrauded people in his own ways. Creative juice is an interesting one that could be looked into.
Not to what he was saying, but I'm saying I doubt they could claim fraud like gross negligence or whatever. It's like I doubt it, right? Otherwise they would have already freaking gotten them.
Which was done with Mr. Beast, as well as another scheme that we'll get into that he conducted.
But it's just kind of like it's kind of like because the thing is he's saying secret CEO, and I'm just like, if this is true and he's actually a secret CEO, it's kind of like, Jimmy, why are you putting this dude in charge of your business, bro? Like, did you not know about this? Like, did you not look into who you were gonna put in charge of your business?
I personally believe that when he was working with Mr. Hutchins, he was in similar company. I think the COO of acquisitions would know.
To be fair though, he totally could have been also he could have been scammed through this as well, you know. So we could argue that he could have been also scammed. He might have genuinely just not known.
And be sort of responsible for properties not being properly acquired through the court system. But again, that's my opinion. That's all allegedly. Now, on to his alleged best friend, LaQuia Hill. They both went to UNC Chapel Hill together, and they both, after graduating, got into real estate. But by 2017, LaQuia Hill was running an adult entertainment event business in San Francisco called LaQuia Hill Entertainment. Then in 2019, he was hired to Mr. Beast as a producer.
I thought it was just his birthday or something, and he somebody went all out for him, you know. LaQuia and Waldo! What the frick is Waldo doing here?
Our party evolved into this place where, you know, you have the drag queens, the muscle daddies, the bears, the twinks, the posh boys.
Now, I'm all for personal freedoms. I believe adults should be able to do whatever they want. However, I question what...
Just gotta see a woman. He said the what?
To this place where you know you have the drag queens, the muscle daddies, the bears, the twinks, the like posh boys.
Now, I'm all for personal freedom.
Posh
I believe
boys?
adults should be able to do whatever they want. However, I question what qualified the sort of go-go dance drag daddy of San Francisco for a job producing YouTube content for children. Well, you know, it'd also be weird if Mr. Beast hired Johnny Sins as the janitor, I guess.
I stop. I have to be fair to a certain degree because I believe it was Mia Khalifa that was, I don't know if she still is. I haven't really I don't really keep up with her, but I believe it was she was trying to like break into the esports scene as a commentator, like with Rooster Teeth and stuff as well. And I fully supported that. I thought it was nice. You know, she talked about how she had a lot of regrets working in the adult industry. And so I figured it's like, yeah, it might be like esports, so there might be like, you know, of course there's gonna be to some degree kids involved. What can you do there? Like, you can't, like, she can't be rejected from the rest of society because she had a freaking job. You get me? That just sucks. So I gotta be fair here to that regard too. But I feel like at the same time, esports specifically is not quite the same as the CEO of a company that specifically works with a lot of material and a lot of content and goods that specifically are targeted at children. Like they're not targeting Mr. like Feastables to adults. You get me? So I can see how that can be a bit awkward and rub people the wrong way.
It's not the real issue, though. The issue is that in late 2021,
Yeah.
he was allegedly fired for sexually assaulting his assistant.
All right, well, I can't really play devil's advocate there, can I? I'm sorry, I can't defend you on that one. I got my whole argument goes out the window at this point. I got nothing for you, bro.
Quotation marks, because
I
he's actually
tried.
quietly moved to the dubbing company, which was Unilingo at the time. Here is proof that he used the Lakoya at unilingo.tv email, links back to him, links to these photos, one of which was the profile picture for his YouTube channel, which also after my first video, his YouTube channel mysteriously got deleted. And at some point, his Twitter also got...
No freaking way. They're just wiping the freaking internet clean.
Deleted. I don't know if that's when he sexually assaulted his assistant. I don't know if that's after my first video got posted. Either way, Booty Call Wednesdays are canceled. He was actually brought back to Mr. Beast in 2023.
Not Booty Call Wednesdays!
After sexually assaulting his assistant
What am I supposed to do on Wednesdays
am
now?
promoted to Chief Financial Officer, which is how I personally was introduced to him. Here's some evidence from the internal Slack channel at Mr. Beast showing LaQuaya Hill acting in some COO capacity, saying there's news reporters outside, do not engage with them. This was shortly after the Time magazine article came out. So here I have a document showing
I mean, to be fair though, that could also be him passing along the message to someone else, but yeah, I mean, you could make that
capacity,
argument.
saying there's news reporters outside, do not engage with them. This was shortly after the Time magazine article came out. So here I have a document showing testimony from former Mr. Beast employees talking about LaQuaya Hill. And when I say verified former Mr. Beast employee, I had them send some form of proof. I know who some of these people are. They just want to remain anonymous, but you know, I'm willing to share this with like an independent third party if it needs to happen. Personally, I don't think.
I mean, I would strongly put forward Mudahar for somebody that would be a very reliable and trusted source by most of the YouTube community, specifically. Trying to think who else, like in the freaking Drama Alert is another pretty well trusted source, typically, by most of the YouTube community. Say what you want to say about him, I don't know him to be a liar, especially in situations like this.
I think Mr. Beast is going to deny sort of this LaQuaya Hill story that I'm going to show you. But here's the first testimony, and I'll say this person is especially credible in my opinion. I asked them, did you see or hear of any sexual misconduct at the company? They say yes.
I will, however, like, just from my point of view, I will move forward with, like, here, assuming that this is legitimate, and this is an employee at Mr. Beast. Just for, you know, just for the sake of you know, discussion.
LaQuaya Hill, the current COO. In 2021, he had an assistant named victim's name. I heard LaQuaya acted very inappropriately with victim, booking hotel rooms with only one bed, walking around in his underwear, having victim come to his house and showing him his sex toy collection. Just in general, LaQuaya made victim uncomfortable. Victim started complaining to higher-ups and a report got written.
Bro, really, like, how are you worse than, like, bro is worse than the Osmodeus from Hell of a Boss, bro. Like, are you kidding me right now?
LaQuaya was put on paid leave for like a month.
Like,
then
I can
Mr.
imagine
Beast
this
moved
dude
into
with
the
the
dubbing
statue
company,
of him
and he was
getting, like,
hired
blown and
back
stuff, just like
in
Osmodeus had,
2023
like...
and was promoted to COO, even though Jimmy, James, and Sue 100% know his history. Also, I heard that when victim was let go, he was given $30,000 in severance.
Wait, so they're claiming that they promoted him to COO even knowing his history. But when the victim was let go, they were given $30K in severance. So was that their shut-up money? Their hush money, basically? I can get you his number, but I don't know if he'd talk. Well, not if there was hush money, no. But frankly, if I was said victim, you could bet your bottom dollar I would absolutely freaking take the money and still freaking convince. Like, I'd still freaking, like, fess up and confess everything. Like, I'd take your cash and still fess up. You got a problem with that? Sue me. Do it. I don't care. Make yourself look even worse.
Could get your victim's number. I don't know if he'd talk. I respond, yeah, that'd be great. Also, is there proof he moved to the dubbing company? I could look. It was the original dubbing company called Unilingo. Mr. Beast practically forced them to hire LaQuaya, and then they poached Unilingo's employees and copied their whole business and created Creator Global. Verified employee number 2. I asked them the same question.
What's Creator Global?
Heard of any sexual misconduct at the company? They say yes. I don't know how to spell the name, but LaQuaya, something like that. He was brought in last year after having not worked there for a year or so at a very high level. I respond, LaQuaya Hill. They say the reason he had been asked to leave previously is that he had sexually harassed someone that still worked at the company when he was brought back. Yes, LaQuaya Hill. But they brought him back knowing he had sexually harassed an employee previously. And people often talk.
And so we're assuming here that this person is genuinely an employee at Mr. Beast. This is pretty damning. If that's the case.
Talk about LaQuaya making them very uncomfortable on shoots. I verify employee number 3. I'm looking into more accusations of sexual misconduct at the company.
Like, even if, you could just... I don't understand, like, what the freak does LaQuaya do that makes him so damn irreplaceable? Like, what kind of job security does he have? What dirt does he have on Jimmy? I don't understand.
Wondering if there's anything you could corroborate. Have you heard of anything about LaQuaya Hill? They respond, the old gay guy who likes to bang 18-year-old straight employees. Yeah, I've heard of him. Anything non-consensual to your knowledge? I heard he got in trouble for hooking up with his 18-year-old straight assistant, but the company kept it quiet from what I heard. He's a producer and worked in the adult entertainment before Mr. Beast. Yeah, LaQuaya.
So he did say that many people were corroborating this, but there's no, like, I don't know if there's any hard evidence on this. Is there, like, a court case or court document?
LaQuaya Hill Entertainment. I heard he was fired for sexual harassment, then brought back a year later. That's what I heard too. Employee number 4. Do you know who LaQuaya Hill is? Yes. And you're aware of the case that has been covered up for some time. Explain. essayed multiple people, apparently roofied multiple people as well. Verified employee number 5, I'll also say this person is especially credible.
So there's so many employees saying the same thing. I mean, that dude added something extra too with the ghosting people.
But they worked there a while ago, like 2020, 2021, around then. Okay, few things. Lakoya sexually assaulted his assistant who was straight and Lakoya was gay. You probably already know that. But James is best friends with him, so holy shit, was that surprising that they kept him around way longer than they should have.
James was best friends with who? With the person who was assaulted, or Lakoya?
There were reports of him making the assistant sleep in the same room/bed with him on trips, touching him inappropriately, and dangling his job in front of him. Employee number 6, did you hear anything about Lakoya Hill? I heard that incident happened. I heard they let him go, and I heard they brought him back and just put him in a different department. And I think he's working there again. Now, recently, Mr. Beast has let Lakoya Hill go. They had this sort of leaked email where they say,
and he fired him now. Recently? How recently? Ah, crap, we don't have an actual date here. But apparently, it looks like it was 4 minutes ago.
Or along with Jeff Hausenbold, our new president and COO, right? Alluding to the fact that Lakoya Hill is no longer working there. Now, I have been open with Mr. Beast about the fact that I was going to cover Lakoya Hill. This is a single frame in my first video where I reference Lakoya. He's also in my Twitter header. And I've also just told people who work at Mr. Beast that they have to let Lakoya Hill go. So they did what I wanted and let him go, right? Well, just on a whim, I decided to look into the Creator Global LinkedIn, and it had gone private to where everyone just shows up as a LinkedIn member, right? But I saw this, L, LinkedIn member, president of Creator Global. I thought, you know what, that's a little suspicious. So I reached out to one of my connections close to Mr. Beast.
No, Jimmy, no. Jimmy, no. Why, Jimmy? He got the pinboard from always saying, yeah, dude, he really do, bro.
I said, hey, can you look into this account for me? Because sometimes if you have connections, you can see private LinkedIn accounts, and this is what they saw.
I do feel like Frank right now. Wow, when like Dennis and D were like fighting over. No, it was. I feel like Mac. No, I feel like Charlie right now. See, dude, it's been a freaking while. I gotta rewatch the season. Anyway, I feel like Charlie right now watching D and like, was it D and Frank fighting each other over like who freaking like crashed into who and whose fault it was that they spilled milk all over the freaking thing, because Frank spilled milk and cereal all over his dashboard because he got rear-ended by D.
Lakoya Hill, listed as the current president at Creator Global.
And it was all over
no
like
work history
$5
between
and
graduating
$10
UNC
to freaking
in May
clean it at the car
2001
wash.
and becoming the president at Creator Global in 2024. Dude, this is like the 3-cup game where you gotta like keep track of the pets and races as Mr. Beast just moves them between companies.
I mean, yeah, so far he really just like. Well, you know what? I was gonna say he's about to freaking make the Bill Burr joke.
Dude, this is like the 3-cup game where you gotta like keep track
just
of
push him around. I was gonna say, yeah, just like the Vatican does with priests, but he freaking shows them the Bill Burr.
Companies.
That's what I was gonna
They just sort of kept moving them around. You know, like those killer whales at SeaWorld. After it kills a trainer, they'll then move it up to Seattle. They don't give them their background.
Which I heard, Mr. Beast or
he
James
the killer
Warren.
whale. Now I was gonna do the Vatican joke. I should have made it, idiot.
Forced Unilingo to hire Lakoya as sort of part of their partnership without, sending them the report on his alleged sexual misconduct at the company. I also have a voice memo from James Warren showing that they told Unilingo to process a $28,000 bonus for Lakoya, which there's definitely something suspicious going on with that.
Hey buddy, it's James. Sorry to be bothering you. I've done my absolute best not to bother you. But Lakoya had presented a bunch of stuff to me and Jimmy a little bit ago. All really great stuff. But he had asked me and Jimmy personally. He's like, hey, can I have a $28,000 bonus for work I did in the past? And I'm like, yeah, of course, man. And the reason for that is I had brought him up to my level, and I don't take bonuses. So for like 2 years, he didn't get any bonuses when our guys were getting like crazy percentage bonuses. I need a favor. Sue cannot process this bonus through Beast. I need a solid. Can you?
I wonder why Sue cannot process this through the Mr. Beast company. So this dude, SA's an employee of theirs, and you give him a 28K bonus?
Please
You thought
process
he
the
deserved
28K
that?
bonus for Lakoya. Let me know. Bye.
And then they used Lakoya to try to steal Unilingo's business.
$1 Assassin's Creed versus... Is that a million or a billion? Oh, dude, sorry. The letters are so tiny on my freaking my reference monitor. I probably goofed. $1 billion assassin.
Their employees take their clients, and then MrBeast launched Creator Global, where Lakoya Hill is currently listed as the president. So that's Lakoya Hill.
The funniest part is that the $1 assassin just stabs you. The $1 billion assassin puts you in a MrBeast game. The result will be the same either way.
And that's just what I can put on the record. I will say that if MrBeast tries to deny this, more evidence will be brought to light, and more people will definitely come out defending me, saying, hey, this is true. These allegations are true. This is all true. Allegedly, in my opinion, for legal reasons. Okay, now let's move on to the man himself, Jimmy Donaldson. First, I'll show this testimony from another former MrBeast employee, just to show sort of the work culture, especially from a female's perspective. She says, on my very first day, I was told to avoid being alone in a room with certain people in positions of power. At least once a week,
On my very first day, they told me to not be alone with anybody in a position of power. Awesome. So where do I put my 2 weeks notice? Yeah, bro puts you in a saw trap? I want to play a game. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, I got you. Let me get this a little bit closer.
I want to play a game. I need you to cut this cookie into the shape of the MrBeast logo, or I'm going to have this shotgun put shells into your butthole.
Oh no! I'm just saying, my MrBeast games would be a lot more brutal.
I was subjugated to inappropriate questions and conversations. Once a male coworker asked me what I would do if Jimmy assaulted or harassed me. On another occasion, this same coworker...
Wait, what? Somebody asked you what you would do if Jimmy S.H. Why would you have to ask that? Nah, son. Why would you have to ask that? Is that an actual concern at the MrBeast company that you gotta, like, be aware of?
It wasn't fair that women could just decide a past sexual encounter wasn't consensual.
Bro, how is this... How have you this quickly become worse than Blizzard? And they stole breast milk.
Many of the men I worked with...
They stole breast milk! How are you immediately worse?
They would scream and hit walls when they got upset. The minute any woman leaves a room, they would talk about...
They would hit walls when they would get upset? To be fair, I've had bosses like that too. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good thing. It's not okay. I'm just saying I've been there.
Gosh, how they would occur. I've heard men comment on female contestants' bodies many times. Not everyone behaves this way, but no one openly speaks out against it in fear of losing their job. If you complain about any of this,
it really does sound like they're trying to say very specific people in power are doing this stuff, and everybody else is being complicit, like not saying anything about it. It really feels like they're trying to, like, say, like, it's definitely not the, like, every single employee there, but it's basically like everyone's okay with it.
Be shamed for being too sensitive or just ignored. You can't take anything to HR either because Jimmy's mom runs it. It's pretty common for people to essentially get paid to leave and stay quiet if they make enough noise about something. There is no employee handbook, by the way. If you ask for one or what the company's policies are, they just tell you to ask them and they'll let you know if anything is against the rules. But again, there's nothing in writing, which is true. The leaked document is just the production manual, not given to all employees. Here's another testimony. This person will go on.
Wow, so that's really how he runs the whole business, huh? Just, you want a rule book? I'll tell you when the rules. I'll tell you the rules when I feel like it. Like, bro can just make up whatever rule. Hey, you violated a rule. Which rule? There's a rule that says you can't report me to the police if I do something to you. Where does it say that? It's in there somewhere, dog. Just trust me. Just trust me. Trust me. I put it in there. Trust. You're not allowed to report us to the police. It's against the rules. I'll be honest, I don't think anything happens to them. I think they were like that to begin with. It's just that they're good at hiding it. And, but just like everything else, eventually, if you just keep being a douche, it's gonna catch up to you. You get me? Like, I don't feel like... I feel like they were already this bad. It's just now they have the opportunity to act on their bad morals. You get me? Exactly. Exactly. You kidding me? Like, you don't think 80% of 18 to 20-year-olds don't want to just stay at home and beat off and play gacha games all day? Of course they do, but they gotta go work. They gotta go make your food at McDonald's. So they can't do that. But if you make them a millionaire, well, then there's no reason to go to McDonald's, is there? Sorry, I just wanted to figure out some kind of way to involve McDonald's and jerking off at the same time. All right, moving on.
On the record, this is Jess, who accused Ava Chris Tyson of sexual assault. I think her case has been sort of mostly ignored because she wasn't a minor when it happened. But she was a Mr. Beast employee, and you can see in her evidence, in her communications with the company, the clear signs of a cover-up. You can see them like threatening her with legal action and emails, and saying like, "Oh, we're gonna have a law firm
investigate." Smart, so I had to say something stupid to balance, the life force, the universe, and all the energies.
Well, they had one firm do an internal investigation, McGuire Woods LLP, the same law firm that sent me my first cease and desist. But then they hired, I guess, Harvey Weinstein's legal team, allegedly, to...
Oh, the $1 billion lawyer, got it.
Re-review everything. So I guess they weren't happy with the results of the first internal investigation. Also,
got it. Okay, we investigated ourselves, and we didn't like what results we got, so we decided to investigate ourselves again to see if we got better results this time around.
Law from Quinn Emanuel. Mr. Beast has worked with them previously, allegedly, to internally investigate.
It's exactly the same move that Blizzard pulled. So we've launched an internal investigation, and we have deduced that we are not guilty. Thank you.
LaKoya Hill's sexual misconduct. So why don't you make that report public, Jimmy? Anyway, here's Jess's testimony.
Yeah, let's see the first one. I want to see the first report, Jim. Come on, Jim.
But he definitely was a little more reserved around me because I wasn't a part of his inner circle, or the boys club as it's called. I did hear Jimmy straight up say that the guy making a documentary on him right now has footage of him saying stuff that would absolutely get him canceled. It's just a well-known thing the boys club is misogynistic and looks down on women.
Making a documentary on him right now. Unless he's talking about this dude right now, like...
the company, despite what they might say publicly. Behind closed doors, the women in the company know that the culture is a problem. I have heard multiple stories of Jimmy being directly informed of SA happening at the company and proactively working to keep it quiet. So Jess directly implicating Jimmy in the SA cover-ups. LaKoya with an 18-year-old straight assistant. So she's one of the people corroborating that story.
Very, very damning, statements here. This is very much putting it on his shoulders. Putting the responsibility on Jimmy here, if this is true.
Ava told Jimmy about a time she was essayed by another talent member on a private jet, and talent members / employees making advances towards contestants was a regular occurrence. The reason all of this was able to happen for so long is because Jimmy is deeply...
Bro, that is some absolute, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That is some Dennis... That is some Dennis stuff right there. That is some Dennis, absolute Dennis stuff right there. See what you gotta do. See, there's a system. There's a system. What you do is you get the woman on a private jet. See, so that way she can't escape. She can't leave nowhere. There's nowhere for her to go. We're on a private jet. You in the air now. You in the air. It's international skies now. You feel me? Now that we're in a jet in the air, it's just you, me, and the pilot's door's locked. Okay? So nothing's gonna happen, but she's not gonna say no because of the implications. You understand? Like, he's not saying something's gonna happen, but there's implications there.
Misogynistic
Well, Master
and only
Sam,
respects
great
what
time
he
to swing
considers
by.
to be traditional women. He pushed those values into the company when he created it, and it resulted in several SA allegations we know.
Like, what do you do at that point? Besides locking yourself in the bathroom and just hoping. Just, that's it. And that's assuming it's the kind of lady that can defend themselves enough to the point where they can actually get themselves to the bathroom and, like, escape him, you know?
About, and probably a lot more we don't know yet. Which I will say, a lot of the SA allegations are still not public. Like, man, just fire James Warren and LaKoya Hill. Fire them, don't just move them around. Or I'm gonna start dropping nukes.
Like this implication basically is like you legit. Anyone involved in the Mr. Beast company can literally not be left alone in a room with any person in power out of fear of this. And if it's true that Jimmy proactively tried to hide all this, like, that whole company, if it is true, that whole company should just be, like, closed down, shut it down. It was nice while it lasted. You tried. You got as far as you did. Shut it down. Close it all down.
Anyway, let's. I'm gonna move Maddie Spadell away from all this. I just want to touch on this briefly. So Maddie Spadell, who's Mr. Beast's very public ex-girlfriend of 2.5 years, posted this on her Instagram story. She doesn't mention Jimmy by name. It's sort of vague. I think probably either because she's under an NDA or maybe she's just testing the waters to see how people respond before sharing more information. But also, it's like not that vague if you have reading comprehension and can read context clues. She says she spent years being quiet, never acknowledging that time in her life. 19 to 21 are formative years, impacted how she saw herself and how she trusted men. Months of therapy. She says how he treats other women will ultimately be how he treats you. So how does Jimmy treat other women?
I don't really get along with women. I don't really get along with women. I don't really get along.
Stop. You don't say. You don't say. You know, sometimes people just tell you to your face just how bad they are. You just kind of gotta listen to them, you know? Sometimes you just gotta believe them. Oh, nice, Master Sam. Sweet, dude. You're gonna have a freaking fun weekend, eh? Yeah, no, Animush, I'm sure he, like, I'm sure, do you think he has Riz, or do you think it's just, like, it's all that Feastable money, that chocolate money?
Along with women.
Well, women are stupid because they're inferior to men.
That when she...
I didn't expect that one! What was that? I was listening. It completely disarmed me because it was like a super young Mr. Beast too. I was like, is that
So how does
is
Jimmy
that
treat
baby
other
Jimmy?
women?
I don't really get along with women. I don't really get along with women. I don't really get along with women.
Well, women are stupid because they're inferior to men.
That when she and a group of
Baby Jimmy just over here.
contestants who were menstruating during the event had asked the production staff about getting their underwear more quickly, she had been told that it was not a medical emergency.
You'll never actually respect a woman, but just act like you respect them.
My God.
Mr. Beast withheld my birth control. I have ovarian cysts. You can't just stop taking birth control.
I don't really get along with women.
Also in this podcast, Jimmy goes on to talk about his relationship with his current girlfriend.
I mean, it's not even like an allegation, is it? This is coming from Mr. Beast. Like this is coming out of Jimmy's mouth. Like he didn't really even like Dog Peck didn't even really have to say anything there. That was all Jimmy saying it. Well, right.
Tia in very weird ways, in my opinion.
No
For us
allegation
now,
there. I mean,
an idea of a date is just to like take an IQ
what
test.
can you say? Jimmy does not get along with women. I mean, what else is there to say about that?
And then study and see if we can get it higher. an idea of a date is just to like.
In very weird ways, in my opinion.
For us now, like an idea of a date is just to like take an IQ test and then study and see if we can get a higher. An idea of a date is just to like take an IQ test. And then she was like, I'm an author. And I was like, fuck yeah, good. She has a hobby. And then I just DM'd her. I was like, oh, so your book, can I read it? She sent it over, read the whole book, and it was just like acting like it was the greatest book ever. I don't really get along with women.
It's all of our jobs to protect our friends, our moms.
Obviously, he does have Riz. I think we're all wrong here. I mean, I don't know about you, but I feel Riz right now. Like I'm moist right now.
Our wives, our sisters, our daughters, ourselves from people like that. That's a pretty clear statement, if you ask me.
Like Matt, I'm just saying, I see what Maddie saw in him. You feel me? I understand how Maddie fell in love. Like I would have.
I feel like there's been a campaign against Maddie Spadell to discredit her before she's even shared any information. A lot of like clout chaser and gold digger allegations.
I guess I really am overthinking this whole relationship thing, huh? I really just need I really just need to become Willy Wonka, I guess, and that'll really get me the ladies. All right, good to know. Good to know. Got it. Don't worry. Look, freaking Oompaville has the candies, like the sugary sour stuff. I'll handle the chocolates now. I'll be the new chocolate YouTuber, okay? I'll be the new Willy Wonka. Mr. Beastie, like we'll forget about it. We'll push that out of the way. We don't gotta worry about that.
I'll say this is also from that Rolling Stone article. They referenced the breakup. The reporter says, Maddie Spadell, who's appeared in a handful of videos, those in Mr. Beast's inner circle told me that Spadell had been a positive influence, forcing Donaldson to prioritize work-life balance more. Donaldson did not want to comment on the record about the breakup, citing Spadell's privacy. Yet Chris Tyson, says Donaldson's singular focus on work was a major contributing factor. I think that's what he's going to be looking for next. Somebody who can match his obsession with business and money and all that kind of stuff.
My chocolate's going to have nuts in it.
So not a bad word to be said about Maddie Spadell from Jimmy or the people in his inner circle, which is pretty unusual of an ex-girlfriend.
This is such a serious situation. I need to stop. I'm sorry. This is just so absurd. There's some things in life that are just so absolutely insane and absurd. You actually have to wonder how the frick did it get... Like, how did this go on for so long?
I'll show some of the brain-dead media coverage headed by Puckstar and his news organization Drama Alert. So here's just one of his many posts about Maddie. A thread of every time Mr. Beast actually shaded him, downplaying the clout-chasing claims against her. So let's see this extensive thread. One post of a TikTok where she says she was traumatized at 19. Why do you think that's about Jimmy, Keemstar? Allegedly complaining about Mr. Beast fans. This is her most popular TikTok period with over 6.5 million views and was posted last year. And then Drama Alert goes on to give one more example. And that's the end of the thread. So see her most popular TikTok seems to be alluding to her relationship with Mr. Beast. And then she has hundreds of more TikToks where she never even tried to recreate the success of that first TikTok, right? Like if I'm her social media,
I'm gonna be completely honest with you all right now, right here, okay? Like be real for a second. If I was Maddie, and I saw all this going down, and he was like a really bad boyfriend to me, I'm farming him for views. I would farm the fudge out of him. Are you kidding me? Yes. If you have actual, genuine, even if it's just stories about, like, him being a bad boyfriend, like, it doesn't have to be anything serious, necessarily. As long as you tell the truth, I would farm the heck out of him. Yeah, I would farm him for views. I would absolutely put up a video telling my story, my side of, like, our relationship and how bad he was to me. Absolutely. You have every single right to do that. That is your relationship, and you can talk about it.
Manager, I'm telling her, hey, post about Jimmy Moore.
100 employees versus Peruvian Death Squad challenge. I gathered 100 employees that threatened to sue me and gave them one riot shield and pitted them against the Peruvian Death Squad. Let's see who makes it out. The winner gets $1 million, and they get 24 hours to spend every single cent, or they will never get another cent from me again.
That if she did that, she would get more views, and yet she doesn't do it. Hundreds of TikToks, about 30 of them.
they'll be coming back, but basically anything you put on Discord, I'm gonna be looking over it and just basically handpicking what I'm gonna be reacting to. I've gotten in trouble with YouTube way too many times at this point. I gotta be very careful with what I'm actually watching now. Unfortunately, I gotta be very, very careful. I am one strike away from having my entire channel deleted forever. So, it's not that they're never coming back, it's just that it's been changed forever because of YouTube. I'm sorry. I wish I could just, like, go back to just whatever the frick you send me, I'll react to it right then and there. I might be able to do that in the form of, like, maybe, like, I can do shorts. Like, we'll do an entire session of, like, alright, just send me your best shorts, YouTube shorts. It'll be only on YouTube, no TikTok, no nothing else. No Instagram, only YouTube shorts. And then hopefully at that, maybe then, I don't even know then, because then YouTube shorts, you're allowed to play copyrighted music on YouTube Shorts, but if you stream copyrighted music on YouTube Shorts, you'll get a strike instantly, so I can't do that either, because what if somebody puts a YouTube short with music on it? I'm screwed. Freaking A. I don't know, dude. I'm scared of YouTube, alright? Look.
More about Taylor Swift, maybe 3
I got
are about her
PTSD now. Anytime I hear
ex-boyfriend of 2.5 years, which for a Swiftie, it's extremely, extremely low to post only 3 times about your ex-boyfriend who's now incredibly famous. So if she was cloud chasing, she's doing a horrible job at it. Now, Drama Alert, on the other hand, has posted more times in the past month about Maddie Spadell than Maddie Spadell has ever posted about Mr. Beast.
Stop, no.
So I just wanted to address that because I think Mr. Beast knows Maddie has nukes against him and he's trying to discredit her.
I love
So let's look at this leaked
dude.
email.
He's
This is from
freaking
Mr. Beast. It says, yesterday, DOS...
Say what you will. Clash of Clans will always... By the way, I played a lot of Clash... Not Clash of Clans, but Clash Royale with Burrito. It was freaking amazing, dude.
And saved 100 billion. Whoa, guys, whoa. Guys, I don't know how that got there. That was the wrong email. I don't know how that got there. Yeah, so I've actually heard from pretty credible people that this email was not leaked. So, why lie about it? A devious or deceptive... Guys, I don't know how that got there. That was the wrong email. I don't know how that got there. Yeah, so I've actually heard...
Yeah, I wanted to update all of you on the recent concerns that have been raised online and in the press. As I mentioned in my tweet a couple weeks ago, we've hired Quinn Emanuel, a top-tier law firm, to do a full investigation of the Ava Tyson allegations. We also asked them to expand the scope to include a full assessment of our internal culture and to investigate allegations of inappropriate behavior by people in the company. While the process is not complete, I have enough preliminary information at this point that I am announcing several changes today. As your leader, as your leader, supreme leader, Jimmy Beast, I take responsibility, and I am committed to continue to improve and evolve my leadership style. Maybe rule 1 should be actually having a rule book. How about that? Employee handbook. While I have been mostly focused on creating content, launching Feastables, you launched Feastables how long ago? What are you talking about? What? Building our community, building your... How many freaking subscribers do you have? What are you building? Okay, and leading our philanthropic efforts. I recognize that I also need to create a culture that makes all of our employees feel safe and allows them to do their best work. Oh, okay. See, he just barely got that though. Now he understands that he needs to. He didn't know before. Before he thought it was okay to let his employees feel unsafe. That was before. Now he understands that that's not okay to do. Before he thought it was okay to do that, but now he understands that that's a no-no. Got it. Okay. See, that's different now. Now he knows. Therefore, along with Jeff Hausenbold, our new president and COO, we will be hiring a new Chief Human Resource Officer, Chief Financial Officer, and General Counsel, along with other roles to add capacity and competencies to foster a better internal culture as we continue to grow. To start off, we will be instituting hiring a new Chief Human Resource Officer, mandatory training, which is LGBTQ, diversity, sensitivity training, essay, okay. So you never had any training on how to. Okay, got it. So you just had you had none of that before. Got it. Okay, understand. Okay. So I mean, this is good, right? This is the first step to what you're supposed to do. You know, he's doing it. He's only doing it now. After everybody's been essayed and multiple times on jets and at the office, but you know, at least he's gonna start training all the. You know, it's funny because it's the employees that were getting assaulted. So you would think that he would be making the training mandatory for all the people he fired. You know, it wasn't, but sure. Listening sessions. Jeff will be holding listening sessions across the company to hear directly from employees about their experiences and ideas for improvement. Okay. Anonymous reporting. Which you didn't have available with your HR before? External review. We are engaged in an independent firm to conduct a thorough review of our policies and practices and implement changes.
Incredible people that this email was not leaked. So, you know, why lie about it? Devious or deceptive tendencies. Here he is quoted in that Rolling Stone article saying, I'm great at lying. But I wanted to focus in on this part where they say, therefore, along with Jeff Hausenbold, our new president and COO, we will be hiring a new chief human resource officer, chief financial officer, interesting, and general counsel, along with other roles to add capacity and competencies to foster a better internal culture as we continue to grow. So what's interesting about this is that the only person named in an initiative to foster a better internal culture is Jeff Hausenbold. But what's ironic about this is that Jeff Hausenbold has been in the news previously for the internal culture that he helped create as managing partner at the SoftBank Vision Fund. Here's New York Post. Nasty executives shaped macho culture at SoftBank Vision Fund. And here's Bloomberg Business Week. SoftBank Vision Fund employees depict a culture of recklessness. It has also been described as an environment of sycophancy and harassment. So seemingly all the problems that people have with Mr. Beast's internal culture. But this Bloomberg article also goes to call Jeff out by name. Jeff Hausenbold collects cars, including a blue Ferrari, and claims to have a 20,000 bottle wine cellar, although he doesn't drink himself. Acquaintances describe him as smart and arrogant.
What the frick have you learned? This is the exact same thing that got you in trouble in the first place. You hired a bunch of bad people and put them in charge. And now you did it again? With the brand new one. Oh my goodness, bro. You gotta, see, at this point, you need to hire somebody to do the hiring for you because you suck at it.
And almost entirely lacking in self-awareness. He's also gotten away with some questionable behavior. In a discussion about whether to invest in the stationary bike startup Peloton in 2017, according to two people who were in the meeting, Hausenbold opined that its exercise equipment appealed in part to men who masturbated to its workout videos.
Dude, I want to jerk off! Fuck! I want to jerk off! Look at this!
A SoftBank did not
30 seconds into an investor meeting. Got it. Okay. Well, there you go. That's the people Jimmy likes to put in charge.
the claims, but it's an oddly specific thing for two people to make up a story about masturbating to Peloton workout videos. So yeah, maybe I don't see the vision of hiring this guy as the new president. Also, this is just what I can share right now. I do have more information I'm trying to get out. Trying to get permission from the victims and everything. Also
Jimmy,
trying
you
to...
killed me, Jimmy. Jimmy, you're actually actively murdering me. I can't believe it, Jimmy. I'm laughing so hard, I'm actually gonna cough up a lung. Jimmy! Oh.
Save some things for when Mr. Beast responds. So anyway, yeah. Thanks for watching.
It's like every time Jimmy tries to fix it, he makes it worse. He's like ready. He's like, "Whoa, you want to go? You want to go?" The freaking raccoon's like, "Ready, bro." Wow. Well, there you have it. There you have. That's the Jimmy, man, dude. Jimbo. Wow. Yeah, deleting all that evidence makes him look real bad, especially when people document it all over the interwebs. Oh boy. Jimmy, I'll tell you what, Jimmy, you know what? As far as I'm concerned, Jimmy, you keep doing you. The more you, the dumber your decisions, the more entertaining it gets, apparently, because you freaking just, man, you just can't stop digging that hole. You ever see somebody, like, you ever watch somebody, like, you keep telling them, like, don't, like, you know, they're at the freaking Grand Canyon, and they just keep freaking looking over the edge, and you're like, brother, you're gonna fall, like, you gotta stop, and they're like, no, I won't, shut up, and it's like, okay, I'm trying to tell you, I'm telling you for your sake, okay? Just stop, quit while you're ahead, like... You know what's bad when people start referring to you by their government name? Bro, Timothy Jimmy Beast. How dare you? No, this is freaking absurd. And I really just want him to talk about anything at this point. Any freaking thing. Just comment on it. Say something. Because it's like... I just want to know where his head is at this point. I don't know what's going to happen. But we're just going to watch this train wreck keep going. What else can we do but watch and observe and document? Well, alright, let's move on. Let's move on. Doc Pack. Oh yeah, he it seems like he's still got more to come, but I would be interested. Like it's a pretty good. I honestly think it's a pretty smart move to do this, whether on purpose or not. Honestly, I feel like with any luck, Mr. Jimmy Timothy Beast will hopefully be forced to say something before he needs to release that other new situation, because it's a little bit annoying that he's just like it's very slimy and very freaking like rat-like that he freaking is like over here deleting videos and like trying to cover stuff up and trying to do all this like behind the scenes stuff. But it's like, bro, it's pretty freaking obvious to everyone in the world around. Like everyone knows it now. Everyone sees this. Like stop. Like why are we playing pretend now? Like this is pathetic. Stop it. But you're not wrong. I'm just saying, there's got to be a reason why he's hiding it. Let's see. Okay, we got quite a few of these. Some of these are really old. I want to check this one out because it's pretty old. This was more recent. I'm sorry, but this was more recent. I'm gonna give him the views. But I do want to check out It's a Gundam. He actually made a freaking phenomenal video on the entire Star Wars situation. We're gonna be definitely checking out It's a Gundam in the future. Sorry, it's just shorter. And I tend to talk and ramble a lot, so the videos tend to be long. And my Oshi Asmongold doesn't edit his videos, so I don't either. I'm joking. It's mainly because I'm lazy. Alright, let's go.
August 9th, 2020.
And to be fair, I prefer that kind of content, me personally. I like long format videos.
August 9th, 2024 is now the Pearl Harbor of the Australian breakdance community, and there's now a bunch of reports claiming that this influencer scammed the Olympics for a free vacation. So that's what we're going to try to get to the bottom of in today's video, as it's safe to say a lot of interesting things happened in the Paris 2024 Olympics, but nothing compared to what happened in the debut of the new Olympic sport, breakdancing. Now, obviously, we've all seen...
So this was their debut. See, that's the thing I was confused about, because I'd never heard about Olympic breakdancing. I'll be completely honest to everybody. This is why I was so freaking confused about this situation. I heard a lot of people talk about it, but I didn't, like... I don't know. I don't know if I didn't believe it or what. I just freaking...
breakdancing, from the crying Asian kid throwing down the wildest windmill.
Oh, this is the saddest video ever, dude. I love this kid. This kid has so much talent, but it's the saddest thing.
To more mainstream acts like the Jabberwock.
Watch the full clip. He freaking like pulls it off so well, but like he's crying. It's like I don't know why.
There's
Is
a
that, like,
wide
his way
range
of,
for
like,
breakdancing.
coping?
So how does this work in the Olympics?
life?
Well, the winner was determined by a panel of judges who scored each performance based on 5 criteria, each worth a fifth of the point. The criteria were technique, vocabulary, execution, musicality, originality, how the breaker wows the audience by making them dance of their own. And it's safe to say the one we're covering today definitely wowed the audience. Probably not in the way that she intended to, but at least it was very original.
Okay. Oh, see, that was called the lobster.
So meet
She
Rachel
pulled the
Gunn,
lobster.
a now Olympic breakdancer, as she lists on her profile.
Olympic,
proud.
no,
and
sorry, Olympic breaker. Okay, let's quote her properly. Okay. Her title is pretty specific. Okay. See that? That's a breaker right there. It's not a break dancer. That's a breaker.
So meet Rachel Gunn.
All right, let's get it right. All right.
A now Olympic breakdancer,
back.
as she lists on her profile, proudly. And she's apparently been breakdancing for a decade. Hard to believe when you saw her Olympic performance, but it definitely checks out if you do some research on her, as there's plenty of old articles to prove this. Here's an article from 2021 where apparently she's the #1 B-girl in all of Australia. And I also found a clip of her breakdancing here in 2012. Yeah, that definitely looks
Why
like
didn't you do that?
her. Then you have another one here. How Rachel Gunn is
You had to
breakdancing
pull the lobster at the Olympics? Why didn't you do that one? That one was nice. I like that one.
her way to the Paris Olympics.
Okay,
The
but BS
Aussie-
aside, yes, she's the best in Australia, actually. I knew there was more to this story. It's because everyone was talking about it on Twitter, and I had to freaking see. P.S. If y'all want to know who the real greatest breakdancer in the world is, let me, like, you know what? I'll let this play while I pull it up on the side. I got you. Let's go.
The Trailblazer opens up, and then it goes on to ask, like, what was your training for the Olympics involved? I can imagine it must be intense. I train for 3 or 4 hours a day doing a mix of strength and conditioning, cardio, and flexibility work, and add on to focusing on different aspects of breaking: pop rock, footwork, power, freezes, as well as preparing for battles. We train outside on the street at night, and I love that breaking has got that accessibility, even though it's a part of the games. It checks out. It seems like she's actually had a long breakdancing career. Either the bar is catastrophically low in Australia, which I don't really believe, or she was just straight up trolling in the Olympics. Here's caption: this is Rachel Gunn. She has a PhD in cultural movement and convinced Australia to pay her for a trip to the Paris Olympics. She participated in breakdancing and got 0 points. Because, what is this?
What do you mean? Excuse me. She did not practice for. What do you mean? She's booty. She's not booty. Do we have to go back? How are you gonna say she's booty? Look at this. Look at how phenomenal this is.
It definitely checks out if you really. And I also search on her breakdancer as
Look at the lobster. Look at the lobster. You see the double lobster. She got a double lobster. How are you gonna call it
so
booty?
meet Rachel. Check.
Come on.
And convinced Australia graphically low in Australia, which I don't really believe, or she was just straight up trolling in the Olympics. Here's caption: this is Rachel Gunn. She has a PhD in cultural movement and convinced Australia to pay her for a trip to the Paris Olympics. She participated in breakdancing and got 0 points. Because, what is this? The kangaroo jump was the most oh, the water sprinkler. Dude, she is doing, these are some legendary moves. What is that, like a curling thing? Like a big step?
That was it.
Like a curling thing,
she
like a
really
big
hit
step.
The T-Rex.
Oh, the water
how is that
sprinkler.
not just
Dude,
a T-Rex?
she's doing, these are some legendary moves.
Look at this.
What is that, like a
It's like a
curling thing? Like a big step?
That was a T-Rex. That was no curling thing. That's the snake. I call that one the snake. That one we call that the butt waggle. That one's called the cushion pushing. I like that one. That was a good one. That was like actually like a really nice one. I've seen that one on the dance floor. And one time I went to this one nightclub. It was under a bridge, and like they had like a bunch of like fire pits, and everyone there was homeless. And like I saw him doing that move. It was really nice. It was really cool.
I'm honestly, I'm actually impressed that her opponents had a straight face here. I feel like this is the first time ever I've watched an Olympic performance and gone, oh, I can do that. That's just never happened before. And she was extremely confident
you just see how
before
flexible she was. Like, I could never do that. Never, ever, 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 ever. Nah.
She went to the Olympics.
I think my understanding of musicality going into breaking was very strong.
Your background's in ballroom dancing, right?
I hear you, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is the appropriate spot to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you the true, actual, genuine, what should be, in my opinion, the contender and, frankly, the gold medalist for the Olympic gold of breakdancing. I'm just gonna speak facts here. Ignore this freaking commercial. I don't know what the frick this is.
Got water. Open the bar.
I do like okay. I'm gonna get in trouble with YouTube. I can't do that. But ladies and gentlemen, here is the world's greatest breakdancer of all time. Okay. That's not even the original song, but whatever. Okay. Look at. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Look at him. Oh. Yes. What was his name again? Let me freaking. Here's the original. Yes. Okay. He has the by Nathan. That was his name. Subscribe to him, dude. This is a 9-year-old video. Brother, I watched this on repeat. I don't know. I can't remember if the song was original or not. I'm probably gonna get in trouble. I think it was an original track. You freaking love it. I'm gonna skip forward though because I might get in trouble. Yes, Nathan! Yes! Oh, Nathan! I'm sorry, I gotta pause. YouTube will get mad at me. Alright? This was 9 years ago. This was the peak of YouTube entertainment. We didn't have no Mr. Beast. We didn't have no Dr. Disrespect. We had none of this BS. This was YouTube. And frankly, he deserves to be in the Olympics. See, he didn't have to go around harassing people in public. He just danced. He just danced in public, you know? He didn't have to bump into people and get his bodyguard to go harass him. He just had fun. He was just oh my goodness, dude, please go pick it. Go drop him all the love in the world. If I wasn't streaming to YouTube, I'd watch the entire thing. I just don't know if this song is original or not. I think it is, but I'm not risking it. Not with YouTube, okay? Not with YouTube. I can't. I'm surprised I'm still up.
Right? Yeah, I did bore him for many years.
So I don't want to miss this point either.
I think
it's the first time ever I've watched an Olympic performance and gone, oh, I can do that. That's just never happened before. And she was extremely confident before she went to the Olympics.
I think my understanding of musicality going into breaking.
What do you mean? What do you mean she wanted us to take her serious? Are you not taking her serious? I she at least like Nathan was like at least a 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Like if we're being like super stringent, 9 out of 10, sure. Like Reagan was at least an 8. I don't know about you, but I'm saying
was very strong.
Your background's in ballroom dancing, right?
Yeah, I did bore him for many years, and I also did jazz and tap and some hip hop as well.
Is there any kind of parallels between the two?
Look, I mean, I think my understanding of musicality.
She really was just like, so you did all those, huh?
Going into breaking was very strong. My body awareness.
She didn't know how else to question her. You feel me? She had to figure out some kind of sneaky way to be like, and there's parallels there. Like, so you can tell she's a professional. You can tell she couldn't like judge her.
Coordination, my eye for technique has been much stronger going into the dance.
But I guess the crime to the Australian people here.
Hey, good point though. She has an eye for technique. Okay, she has a really good eye for breakdancing. Okay, she doesn't have good legs for it, or you know, dance moves or hands or you know, a brain for it, but she's got a good eye for dance moves.
Somehow she was selected to represent the Australian Olympic team, and this is
everything else is kind
a
of
lot
screwed,
of
but she's got a good eye
with
for
articles
it, okay?
claiming
when
that
she
the
sees
Australian breakdancer
she will
rigged the
tell you,
Olympic
that's good
qualifier
breakdancing right there.
for free Paris vacation. That is such a far-fetched like title, but also when you see her performance, it's like, wait a second, did this actually happen? And here the tagline of this article says, it has come to light that Dr. Rachel Gunn, aka Ray Gunn, manipulated the Olympic qualifier by...
I freaking love her so much, dude. What a freak. I just gotta say that Ray Gunn is just the like, she's my favorite Olympian. I'm just saying it right now. Like, I love Australians. I love Australian people. I don't like Australia. Screw that place. I'll never visit it ever in my life. I'll ever keep me as far away as possible from Australia. Like, never. Like, I will pay you money to not take me to Australia. But I love Australian people, and I do want to taste kangaroo burgers someday. But Ray Gunn is just the most phenomenal name ever, and frankly, I want a t-shirt now that just says Ray Gunn and has her breakdancing. You know, like, hey, like, when is that shirt coming out? Like, the Olympics should do that. Like, instead of suing Logan Paul for using their logos and stuff, for stealing their logos and stuff, like, they should just, like, focus on making some Ray Gunn merch. Like, which is funny. You think I'm joking. I'm not. I'm being dead serious. If you know for a fact that if the Olympics put out an official Olympics France Ray Gunn t-shirt merch, gave her like a 10% cut, you know she'd be on that Jimmy Beast money. You know damn well the internet, the world would go wild buying that merch. I would love to see MMA in the Olympics. Actually, especially because, let's be honest, the Olympic announcers are like some of the most sophisticated people, you get me? I would love to see them talk about like MMA fights. It would be hilarious. I would love it.
Setting up her own governing body, denying grants.
What's a knee to the face? He's going to feel that in his jaw tomorrow.
To underprivileged performers and allowing her husband to coach the national team. Australians have started a petition demanding an...
I think I see a new cavity forming in his canines.
investigation and an apology. That sounds extremely far-fetched. I'm not sure if I buy that, but as of now, Change.org has actually removed that petition for violating their community guidelines. So I mean, so far, her denying grants of underprivileged dancers, that just sounds way too far-fetched. But now the Australian Olympics Commission has condemned this petition as well. And here they actually laid out the following facts. The Oceania qualifying event held Sydney in October 2023 was conducted under the Olympic qualification system determined by the international governing body, World Dance Sport Federation, as approved by the International Olympic Committee. The judging panel for the event was selected by the WDSF and consists of 9 independent international judges who were brought to Australia specifically to provide fair, expert, and transparent education. That's not education. That's... play the Google Translate for that.
Adjudication.
The event was conducted by Ausbreaking under the Auspices of Dance Sport Australia and the WDSF and complying with WDSF guidelines.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, let's be completely fair here. If she made it all the way to the freaking stage at the Olympics, that's not her fault. Okay, that is her achievement. Let's put all the cards on the table right now. Like, let's not lie to ourselves, okay? That is an achievement, okay? Who's in the wrong here is the Olympic people that put her there. You want to be mad at somebody? Be mad at them, okay? Because she danced in Australia and they said, oh yeah, you got it. You got what it takes. Okay, that is not her fault. She earned that position, okay? You have a problem taking up with the Olympics.
Athletes from 4 countries, Australia, New Zealand, Papua New Guinea, and Fiji competed. Dr. Rachel Gunn, in winning the Oceania Breaking Championship in October 2023, was legitimately nominated by Dance Sport Australia to the AOC for selection of the Australian Olympic team. Dr. Rachel Gunn holds no position with AUS Breaking or Dance Sport Australia in any capacity. She is simply an athlete who competed in the qualifying event, which she won. There was no appeals from any athlete. Dr. Gunn has no responsibility.
I love how they have to come out and I'm saying. Like, she in no way is affiliated with us, okay? She just competed. She showed up to the event when we had the tryouts, okay? Okay, and she did good there. It's not our fault.
Responsibility for any funding decisions of her sport. Mr. Samuel Free is a coach who holds no position with Breaking or Dance Sport Australia in any capacity and was not a judge for the qualifying event. Australian Olympic team chef de mission, Anna Mears, was not involved in the qualifying event or nomination of athletes. Dance Sport Australia and the athletes received no federal government funding. The AOC provided high-performance funding to Dance Sport Australia for breaking and its own financial resources. The Australian Olympic Committee fully funded the Australian Olympic team's campaign to Paris. No federal taxpayer funds were sought nor provided for the Olympic team's Paris campaign. The $25 million cost for the team was met entirely by the Australian Olympic Committee. Okay, so that leaves me with a question. Was this event just not advertised enough? Because something just seems extremely off about this. How and or why is Australia lacking so far behind all of the other nations when it comes to breakdancing? When, I mean, normally Australia does very well in summer Olympic sports. But Rachel has now responded twice to her performance.
I guess there's just not a lot of breakdancers in Australia, but to be fair, judge them for what, you know, you want to judge them for what they will be, but she got there fair and square, and she deserves to be paid.
Performance. The first time, she responded by saying, "Don't be afraid to be different. Go out there and represent yourself. You never know where it's going to take you." Rhaegar. And she went silent for about 6 days after that, with people commenting, "As a 3-time Olympian who almost died twice in my journey for the Olympic Games, I feel the value of the Olympian brand has been severely diminished by this spectacle." The original Olympic motto is Sidious Altius Fortius, faster, higher, stronger, yet nothing about her performance remotely embodied the Olympic spirit. To make matters worse, she scored a grand total of 0 points, and she's from a nation with a proud sporting tradition.
Is that true? She scored a perfect 0? I mean, how is that not an achievement? She got a perfect score! Across the board, 0s! I mean, we should applaud that! Come on!
Let's
am
think
I right or
logically
am I
about
right?
this. Honestly, I'm furious this was allowed to occur at the Olympics. It was selfish and short-sighted, and I truly believe it contributed to a negative view on breakdancing in the Olympics. This only served to punish the actual breakdancing community and was selfish and embarrassing oversight by Australia. Don't have a good enough contender? Don't compete. No sweat, I can't breakdance either. You're not different, you're completely unqualified. So clearly, people were not a fan, and as I said previously, it was just complete radio silence for her for about 6 days until she posted this video right here.
Don't. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Raygun. Like, the correct move was to just not say anything and to just keep posting breakdancing videos and, like, ride the wave of hate to AdSense Haven Paradise. Because, frankly, you're just not gonna get any good comments like from anybody ever. You're not gonna convince anybody to your side. Like, let's be completely honest here. Nobody's gonna be convinced by anything you could possibly say in this video. Like, nothing in this video is gonna change anybody's opinion. Like, that's just for a fact. I haven't seen the video. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I'm gonna watch it right now and it's gonna blow my freaking mind. But I'm gonna be frank with you. The way these things typically go, nothing you could possibly ever say will ever make this situation different or change anyone's perspective on it. So you should have just gone radio silent and just keep moving forward. Let's see what she does.
Here.
Hi everyone, Raygun here. I just want to start by thanking all the people who have supported me. I really appreciate the positivity and I'm glad I was able to bring some joy into your lives. That's what I hoped.
You 100% brought joy to my life, Raygun. 110%. I haven't laughed this well in a while, okay? To be fair. I gotta say, this has been the highlight of my week so far.
I didn't realize that would also open the door to so much hate.
I refuse. I refuse. I will stand Reagan all day. She brought. This is the most. I'm not afraid to admit it. This is the most interested I've been in the Olympics in a while. This is the most interested I have been for the Olympics in a while. I'm not saying I didn't watch the previous Olympics. I'm not saying I wasn't like curious and saw one or two sports. But besides homeboy who got like what was it, third place with the side shot, you know, with the pop, the little, I love that dude. This is the best. This is the most. Like this is by far what's gotten the most eyeballs on the Olympics in a minute. Just saying.
Which has frankly been pretty devastating.
Was really talking about the Olympics, but everybody.
Well, I went out there and I had fun. I did take it very seriously. I worked my butt off preparing for the Olympics, and I gave my all, truly. I'm honoured to have been a part of the Australian Olympic team and to be part of Breaking's Olympic debut. What the other athletes have achieved has just been phenomenal.
I'm just saying, she's walking, but next Olympics, Australian breakdancing team is going to have so many eyeballs on them, that's going to be their real time to shine, okay? They're going to bring their A game next time. You'll see. You'll see. Everybody's going to be looking at them. Allegations and misinformation floating around, I'd like to ask everyone to please refer to the recent statement made by the AOC, as well as the posts on the OzBreaking Instagram page, as well as the WDSF Breaking for Gold page. Bit of a fun fact for you. There are actually no points in breaking. If you want to see how the judges thought I compared to my opponents, you can actually see the comparison percentages across the 5 criteria on Olympics.com. All the results are there. I'm going to be in Europe for a few weeks for some pre-planned downtime. Wait, so there's no like... Let me see this. What? Where's Australia? Damn, Canada and Japan took the gold. Nice. All right, how about this? Let's go. When all else fails, we go to the algorithm. There we go. You got a 0. You got 0. Percentage-wise, you got a 0. So I think it's still fair to say you got 0 points. I mean, I guess it's not really points, right? But I feel like this is a website that works. Damn you, I want to see it for myself. Oh, I haven't checked out the fencing matches either. Those are pretty kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, screw you. I'm not. Whatever. Hold on. What day was it? We got rugby, water polo, basketball, volleyball, triathlons, swimming, hockey, handball, basketball, water polo, tennis, swimming, boxing, badminton, archery. I don't freaking know. Whatever. Look, boy, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna trust what Google's saying here for now. If anybody has anything to go counter to this, let me know. But she basically got 0, 0, and 0. Like all 3 judges gave her 0%. So it might have been percentage, but I'll be honest with you, that still kind of like pretty much equals 0 points. You know, just let's be honest.
Time, but I'd really like to ask the press to please stop harassing my family, my friends, the Australian breaking community, and the broader street dance community.
Yeah, her family's not good. What the frick is the press asking her
Everyone
family
has
for?
been
She
through
doesn't
a
have to
lot
say anything.
as a result of this, so I ask you to
Like of
please
any actual
respect their
value.
privacy.
Leave them alone.
I'll be happy to answer more questions on my return to Australia. Thanks, everyone.
Okay, wait. Olympics, breakdance, female results. That's interesting because when you Google it, it says she still received 0 points. So there just must be a whole bunch of articles misinforming everyone about this, if that's actually true. Let's see. Olympics results. Breaking. I don't get what she's talking about here. Okay, so you have Group B Battle 4. You have Logistics versus Ray Gun. Logistics, I guess, is from the US.
I feel like he's using, maybe he's not, but I feel like he's using the same Google AI generated like thing, and so it was kind of like, I don't know how reliable that is. Actually, I'd rather go and see myself. But even from just the freaking ones that I saw on the official website, it didn't seem like there was a percentage. It seemed like everyone was getting scored by points, so it just doesn't really make any sense. Still.
And here, Logistics received 18 votes,
pretty sure they
and
just
Rachel Gunn
the
received
percentage
0
to points
votes.
to make it like more easy for the
I'm trying to
audience
find what
understand.
she's talking about. So it is correct that she didn't receive a single point because she didn't receive a single vote. So yeah, here you clearly see where she received like no votes and thus 0 points. So sure, maybe they're not called.
Yeah, they're not called points, they're percentages. So it's not that she definitely did not receive 0 points, okay? She just received 0 votes, okay? It's a difference.
Points, but there's definitely 0 here. So if they're called votes or whatever they're called, it's 0, 18, 0, 18, 0, 18 to all 3 of the times she
It's a percentage.
So definitely a confusing statement here. The top comment on her post says, "What do you have to say to the people whose opportunities you stole?" It's just an unfortunate situation. It's unfortunate that she represented Australia in this way, which has then caused a whole bunch of backlash. The majority of the backlash is people essentially just thinking that her performance was hilarious, and then you have the people who are genuinely upset that she took someone else's opportunity and or made a joke out of their sport.
I mean, if how do you steal someone's opportunity? She showed up to the freaking tryout.
Many people are extremely passionate about. I feel like the Australian Olympic Commission is really to blame here, not really Rachel. As I'm assuming she just showed up and was the best performer there. How that happened is completely beyond me, but I mean, considering her extremely long breakdancing career, I doubt that she breakdanced for 12 years to maybe get a shot at getting a free vacation to the Paris Olympics. That just sounds a little bit far-fetched. It's an interesting conspiracy, but it seems like it's only a conspiracy.
Yeah, and they also removed breakdancing from the Olympics now, so it will not be returning for the next games in Los Angeles.
No!
But hey, at least she didn't run into the police with a wheelchair.
Oh, that just turned this whole video sour for me now. That sucks! She single-handedly destroyed breakdancing in the Olympics!
And lie about it on national television like this guy did. You can check out that wild story here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Pause this, hold on. I gotta watch this. We're definitely gonna watch this next. Because I've been holding off. I've been holding off on talking about this specifically because I wanted to talk about, like, I wanted to wait until the entire season came out, and boy, how did the season come out? That's different. Wow, that kind of sours everything for me, my dude. That's really
August
sad that we're never gonna get more breakdancing in the Olympics. Actually, though, think about all the people that actually, like, think about the Canadian winner and the Japanese winner of the gold. That's it. That never again. Like, next year, in LA, you don't get to go anymore. Like, it's done. Wow. Wow. Oh, that just sucks, dude. That freaking sucks. The amount of people that have been probably practicing for years, just like her, 12 years, and the freaking sport finally gets added into the Olympics. It's freaking debut year, and she gets it canceled. Wow. Entirely changes everything about the freaking video now. It's like when a little kid says, watch this, and then does random movements. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about laughing about everything now, because it actually has some really messed up consequences now. Oh. She admits she knew she couldn't beat them by skill, so she decided to be creative. She even states she wasn't qualified to compete, and yet she was selected to represent her entire country for the sport. Whoever determined the selection should be at fault. Yeah, I feel like she went to the tryouts. It's not her fault they decided to put her up on the freaking, like... I don't know, dude. That sucks. That's so cruddy. Alright, let's move on.
It's like you are...
I really got nothing else to, like, put there. It's not like I'm a breakdancer. I don't know what else to say on that. Well. Alright, everyone. I think it's time. It's time. It's here. It's finally arrived. It's time to get canceled. It's time to officially make some enemies on the internet. Let's do it. I wanted to wait until the entire season of The Acolyte was out before ever talking about it, but I have, because I have had a lot of things happening lately, and I was not unable to do videos on Mondays. I haven't been able to talk about a lot of stuff, so I decided to react to this today. Boy howdy, not only did the Acolyte season come out, but on top of that, Season 2 has been confirmed to be cancelled, and now we are actively hearing rumors that they may, in fact, similar to Willow, remove the Acolyte from Disney Plus and write it off with the tax write-off. Which means it's the property in and of itself will be trashed and used for Disney to try to make back the couple $100 million they spent on this in taxes, in not having to pay taxes, basically. All right, let me be fair. I know how that feels. One of my all-time favorite cartoon shows from Cartoon Network, what was it? Symbiotic Titan. Symbiotic Titan was so freaking phenomenal. One of the most amazing mech monster kaiju battles, like shows I watched. Freaking phenomenal. I loved every freaking, part of it, bro. They each had their own freaking mech suits. And they would combine to make one super awesome mech. Anyhow, it was freaking phenomenal. It was great. I loved it. It was so freaking dope. It got canceled and scrapped by Cartoon Network, and they wrote it off as a tax write-off, which means it will never, ever, 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 ever be a Symbiotic Titan ever again. Alright. So, with that in mind, I can sympathize with you, my Acolyte sisters and brothers out there. But let's also face the facts. The show was freaking garbage. I mean, good lord, that was bad. Wow. I mean, just bad on every aspect. Like what? Like forget the Star Wars ad like parts of it. Like it really like even just on a bare bones story level, that was garbage. I mean, that was bad, and like wow, just wow. All right, let's get right into it. Also, we're gonna be checking out a YouTuber that I have been watching for quite a while, but never reacted to on a stream. I don't think I have. Tori. I'm gonna drop that on the Discord, my dudes. Go and drop her a like, go and drop her a sub. She deserves it. Freaking phenomenal content. Let's play!
It's like you are in great hands with showrunner Leslie Headland. How much of that fan fiction she wrote as a kid do you think inspired what actually ends up on screen in The Acolyte?
I don't know. But the next thing that I'm gonna do is ask Leslie for the fan fiction that she wrote as a kid.
Oh no, The Acolyte got canceled. Oh, ay Dios mío.
Anyways.
Ay, Dios mío. Ay, carambas.
I heard this, I was honestly indifferent. And number two, I wasn't surprised. The show sucked so hard. But on the other hand, I was kind of surprised because usually when they have bad shows like this, they keep milking them for all their worth. Velma, anyway. Disney seems to like
No. We gotta clarify something. Velma is not getting milked, okay? They purchased 2 seasons for the price of 1, basically. They ordered those 2 seasons in 1 batch, and, well, they already had the 2nd season. What, are they gonna not release it? Might as well try to get something out of it.
In the water. Long after the said horses
So
have
it was
already
really supposed
drowned.
to be
Nobody
1
liked
season,
The Acolyte. Okay,
but they
maybe
just
there are
split it
a
into
few
2.
fringe people, but usually when a show gets canceled, it's because there aren't enough eyes on it, or it's not doing well, or people just click out. I love how people on Twitter were so ready to go after those criticizing the show for the plethora of faults that it had a lot of, and they'd be so happy to claim that the show is doing well, or that people wanted to see it, and we're just hating for no reason, you know, because you're on the hate train, grifters, blah, 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 etc. Or probably arguing that we're not the majority. Well, the fact that The Acolyte was canceled doesn't seem to correlate with the notion that people liked it or in general wanted to see it. Let's be real. As much as I loved Raised by Wolves, and I know I have said this to death in several videos, but in case this is the first video that people are watching, first of all, I'm sorry. I get passionate when I speak. But second of all, yeah, not a lot of people knew about Raised by Wolves. Like, there are people that found out after it was canceled that it was
The frick is this? This what you showed me right now is Raised by Wolves? What the frick is Raised by Wolves?
a show that existed, and they're like, damn it, I would have loved to have watched that show. But so the show was canceled regardless of being good. Lucifer at some point was canceled regardless of being good. And here's what drives me wild.
I gotta be honest with you, Lucy, like the community of Lucy did not sell that show very well to the rest of the world. The only shorts you ever saw was Lucy being an edgelord, and never anything else. And for a lot of people, that's just the biggest turnoff.
Have people saying things like this, right?
Don't get me wrong. I love all those boss moments where he's just like, "Oh, what's that? You think you're thinking better than this person? Screw you!" And they're like, "Oh yeah, screw you, buddy!" And then he'll like look at them and be like, "Roar, mush your face!" And then they'll be like, "Ah!" And then they'll like run away and be scared. And then they'll be like, "That's right, you got owned. Ooh, that's right, I'm edgy. I'm not such a good. I'm not like I'm a bad guy, but I kind of got a golden heart secretly, kind of a good guy, you know. Ooh, you know. So it's kind of like, you know, and that's basically how you freaking sold the show to everyone. And frankly, if I did not, that did not sell me on the show. I got it personally recommended by somebody, and that's why I watched it, not because of anything I saw on the internet for it.
Articles. It's just regular or unhinged
that
people
one was
on
just
Twitter.
bad,
And suddenly,
really bad
when the show is
promotion.
canceled, they somehow make it about people
really
being
bad
bigots
promotion.
and toxic internet hate. Case in point, there's this gem of an article called Disney Plus cancels the first Star Wars show made by a lesbian. Here's why that's
Is that true? I guess I've never really looked. I never really looked at what the frick. I never paid attention to whether the directors of Disney like to eat bananas or clams. But I'll take your word for it.
sucks.
You need therapy!
series where the
You
author
need
is on this
therapy!
utterly detached.
Yeah, I don't know what this has to do with light swords, or the Force, or but sure.
Reality rant about why they think the show was canceled. So this portion says, I feel like we've been here before. The latest Star Wars drops. It's new, maybe a tad
that's
more
called deja vu. I feel like I've been here before.
Challenging than your standard adventure in the galaxy far, far away, and happens to center on women and POC characters. Stop saying people of color. You're literally just saying.
It's such a that's such an inhumane way of talking about people. Because you're not a person. You're a person of color. You feel me? Like, I get it. It reminds me of the Gabriel Iglesias thing, of how it really pissed him off for a long time to be called a Latino comic. A Latino comedian, Gabriel Iglesias. It's like, can I just be a comedian? Why do I gotta be a person of color? Can't I just be a person? Like, why do you always have to segregate me? Why do you always have to separate me from, like, everybody else? You get me? Like, I don't understand this. I never understood
colored
this.
people. Fucking A. Anyway, a population of online nerds lose their collective shit.
As a POC myself. Oh, sorry. When I say POC, I meant to say a POS myself. As a POS myself, I can attest to the fact that I don't like being called POS. I mean POC. POS, call me that all the time. People call me that all the time.
As a result of that last bit. Oh boy, here we go. Sure, they may claim that they have legitimate criticisms, but the hate seems pretty damn loud to just be the usual frustration with a flawed franchise entry. Anyways.
Not really. No, I mean, it's been pretty much bog standard. I hadn't really watched anybody make any more unique of a video for this particular series than, say, Doctor Who, or say Willow, or say Damsel, or what's another bad movie or TV show that recently came out? No Man's Sky when it originally came out, though that's like, now it's I like it. I really like the game. I played a lot. Cyberpunk when it first came out as well, which I've heard is amazing. I actually beat that game 9 different times before they ever fixed it. Like while it was still broken, like while I was like while cars were still flying in the air and stuff, just because I really was huffing the copium hard with that game when it first came out. I was one of those poor suckers that was an early adopter, and I beat the game. I played it so much in its broken state that when Phantom Liberty came out and like all that stuff happened, and like they fixed the game, and there was all this like, oh, now it's amazing. I freaking I was so freaking done with the game by that point. But what game what game I did play I did like. Anyway, besides the point. Anyway, what I'm trying to say here is I haven't really noticed any of the major review or criticism commentary YouTube channels that I typically watch. Neuronic, Mahler, let's see, I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head, but now of course that I'm trying to think about them, I'm not going to have them. But I probably freaking have so many freaking people I watch. Cloudfish TV, I'm trying to think, Smash JT, who else? Nux Otaku, Moist Critical, Altori, of course, Disparu. Who else do I watch as well? I'm trying to think specifically for like criticism and commentary. If I think of anybody else, I'll keep naming them. But I have quite a big list of commentary people's I watch.
Lucasfilm and their Sith masters, the Walt Disney Corporation, panic and course
I typically try to avoid going until after I've seen the show, because let's be honest, especially if you're watching like people like Disparu or people like Critical Drinker. Freaking love Critical Drinker. And Cynical Reviews. Oh, check out Cynical Reviews and Critical Drinker. Check out Red Letter Media. Was that? Was that? No, what's that? Was that? No, hold on. I'm thinking the wrong one. Not Red Letter Media. What am I talking about? Was it? Oh yeah, these guys are pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen their stuff. Yeah, Red Letter Media. And then who's the other guy I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about somebody else. I'll come back. Oh, I haven't watched the one on the fly. Anyhow, we'll go back to that later.
A follow-up, which ends up sucking major Banthapoodoo.
You cannot be serious.
Anyway, word on the street this week is that Lucasfilm has pulled the plug on The Acolyte just a little over a month after its first and now only season concluded. It's a beyond disappointing decision, not only for the fans of the series and its characters, no it's not, but also for how it speaks to the way major corporations like Disney decide.
The way she said it just felt like I'm so done with this BS. I'm so done with this BS. Like she sounded so defeated by life, by the day.
And what stories they want to tell. Regardless of how you shake it, the Star Wars show is produced by lesbian, had a non-binary lead, and cast of queer and POC colored people.
Is she non-binary? I didn't know that.
Performers, and a narrative that didn't rely solely on nostalgia and brand recognition, and was given the
I gotta be real with you. I didn't know that most of them were queer and POC. Well, of course I saw that they were POC, like POC. I hated hearing myself say that. That sounded so yucky coming out of my voice. I didn't know that they were queer POC performers. I'm sorry, but how is Yoda not a POC? Yoda's my #1 POC. Let's go. Also, what are you talking about? Didn't we have we've had Mace Windu for the longest time, and I'm pretty sure Boba Fett and Jango Fett weren't white, were they? I don't think they were white. I've never seen them being white. What was Tamora Morrison. Oh, what a cool dude. Is he, can I ask, is he actually, I never knew. I thought he was always I don't know. He's a New Zealander. Well, there you go. Bit of Scottish and Irish ancestry as well. Well, alright, okay, never mind. Bro had a good tan, not gonna lie. Could've fooled me. See, looked like one of my uncles, one of my tios. Love Mace Windu so much too, but we've definitely I feel like we've had quite a bit of not only did we have Mace Windu, but we even specifically gave him the purple lightsaber as per his request. What is wrong with my face right now? My head right now. George specifically gave Neil Jackson's request. He freaking wanted the purple lightsaber. He said, I gotta be special, bro. I gotta be forget all these green and blue lightsabers. I need one just for me. And he said, yeah, absolutely.
Just sucks.
Does it though?
Oh, sweetheart.
Would
you like a cup of tea? The fact that you're so fixated on the characters being queer as the main selling point just might explain why people could care less. If that's all you have to offer, if that's the only thing that you're taking away from this entire ordeal and the story, then honey, the story's probably fucking ass.
Represented me in the best
I
way.
like how these people lose their collective minds, but then they have this weird sense of confirmation bias, because if you look at all the other shows that feature queer people...
I'm sorry, am I the only one that just hates to see a knife fight in Star Wars? It's freaking Star Wars. I'll take the you couldn't have given her this. Let's be honest. This is what I wanted to see. Freaking. Sorry, new keyboard. Keyboard. I'm switching back to my other one. This is too weird. It's a new long as all get out key. I hate it. It's. I'll show you a picture of what it is. Sorry, let me move everything on my freaking desk over so I can put this keyboard more in front of me. Oh, it's the bread toasting knife. That's what it's called. This is what we wanted. Come on, man. Come on, let's be honest. This is what we wanted to see. No one wants to see the stupid knife dagger thing. Nobody, okay? This is what we want. We want Trillian's toaster. Nobody wants the freaking little dagger. Doesn't
Where
even
the
look like an
stories
actual
were...
knife. It
I
looks
like
like a
how
little,
these people
like,
lose their collective
sharp
minds,
rock.
but then they have like this weird sense of confirmation bias because
Look
you
at
look at
it.
all the
What is
other
that?
shows that feature
Looks
queer
like a letter
people
opener.
where the stories were still decent or enjoyable and didn't get canceled. Oh, mum's the word on
I
those.
want the
What also
toaster.
exists?
The
They look
toaster
at
knife.
shows that got canceled that didn't have queer people in them or didn't make the entire identity about that in the marketing or in the show itself, and mum's the word on those too. And it's like pulling the race card or the trans card anytime someone does something wrong and they just happen to identify as one of those things. And oh my god, heaven forbid you criticize them. Oh my god, this person went after a child. Like, they're
Dude,
a
I gotta play this freaking game. Good, look at this freaking cutscene.
monster. They ate people's skin, like they took babies and filleted them, cooked them in the oven and like had them as pork roast, and then laughed in the face of the parents when they still were chewing on the freaking baby's
You're
flesh.
very descriptive
And you're
here,
like,
Tori,
you
like,
fucking monster.
Tori.
And here you have the community saying, you misgendered them. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what is going on with the world nowadays. Like, someone needs to come out and say this shit.
To
because
be
it
fair,
is so...
they're focusing on the real problems.
So freaking wild. Everybody just hides behind this identity like it's some kind of magical shield against any wrongdoing or criticism. People have been criticizing people from the dawn of time. Don't have to agree on everything. And if you're so dysfunctional that you spiral when a genuinely awful show gets canceled...
Oh my goodness, dude, I gotta tell you. From the moment I saw this dude on the screen, I freaking hated him. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I don't hate him, right? I just freaking look at this dude.
People from the dawn of time don't have to agree on everything. And if you're so
Wait,
dysfunctional
come on.
that you spiral when a genuinely awful...
What the frick is that, dude? What is that? What is this? Freaking Snoke looked better than that. I hate this keyboard. Snorkel! Brad! I suck. I hate this. I'm gonna switch it back. I'm gonna switch this keyboard back. I hate it. Bro, he looks better. Come on. Come on! I'll take this 1,000 times over this. No. Also, this is my current keyboard. I had this one on a different computer, but I had to make some switches, and this is the one I have right now. It sucks, and you press one key, and a different key hits. Let's continue.
Awful show gets canceled, convinced that it's all part of some grand conspiracy against lesbians, then, darling, you might need a fucking therapist. Honestly, it sounds like some PTSD or schizophrenia level paranoia where you think everyone's out to get you. Like, it's not a healthy way to look at
Yeah, I feel like according to the Orange YouTube, people love lesbians.
The world. And it's not an adult way to look at the world. It means you're a little cowardly, poor infantile creature who sees everything as super scary. And everyone's trying to eat you, and it's because of this. Oh my god, I stole from that store.
What
Oh my
outfit
god,
is she
I slept
wearing?
with that woman's husband, and she slapped me.
That is so adorable.
She doesn't
I
like
love
that I'm a
big,
lesbian.
poofy, like,
Oh,
sweater,
what?
like roll-looking sweaters.
And yes, I am aware of what I said there. That's how ridiculous it sounds. And on top of that, it
Could you
also...
repeat that one more time? I got distracted by fashion.
She doesn't like that I'm a lesbian. Oh, what? And yes, I am aware of what I said there. That's how ridiculous it sounds. And on top of that, it also shows that you're the type that runs from accountability or is okay with people not taking accountability, unless they're white and men. Let's just be real here. That's the only narrative I see being spun with these articles. You think The Acolyte is the first show that featured minorities and queer people? Are you fucking stupid? Like, I don't even care if I sound fucking harsh. I'm literally trying, like, okay,
How many gay people were there in Game of Thrones? One of the biggest freaking shows that existed, like, of all time. So much so that even after people, You can, okay, you know, there we go. Just. All right, cool. Freaking A, dude. Freaking A. Sir, no. What was well, technically, Kit Harington wasn't, but he definitely made me gay. I'm sure. What's his name? What's his name? What was the dude with the from the roses, the Rose Knight? Love that dude. Oh, he's such a freaking amazing character. Both of them, dude. They had one of the most interesting like stories. Loris Tyrell. I knew it was the Tyrell. I just freaking couldn't remember what freaking Loris. It was Loris. Yes, yes. And then he freaking like they do the whole. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but let's just say they have a freaking awesome like situation where they have to like freaking like basically make him disappear. And I won't say any more than that. And it was a really cool segment. And on the top of that, they did something similar as well in the most recent, which frankly was just a nicer story. I liked it. If you guys watched the recent House of the Dragons, let's freaking go right over here as well. Where is it? His son. What is it? His son, his eldest son. I'm gonna spoil it. Screw it. Go watch the freaking first season of House of the Dragon. Really good. Loved it. Absolutely amazing, phenomenal, really, really like top freaking tier. Go watch House of the Dragon for real. Rhaenyra's like second husband. Which was it? Her first husband. Sorry. Was it Corlys? No. That's the dad. That's the dad. His son. Jacaerys. No, freaking son. There's so many. Look, they're all brothers and sisters. It's a bit difficult to tell which one's which at this point. Yes, dude. Dude, House of Dragon is peak. Oh my god, I haven't watched the latest season. I gotta be honest. If it gets spoiled for me, it gets spoiled for me. But you know who exactly? You know what I'm talking about. Which one? Freaking A. I'm just gonna type it in. I don't care. I don't care. Freaking that's gonna live on my freaking Laenor, there we go. Laenor Targaryen. Or Valerian. Idiot. Targaryen. Valerian! I forgot, that didn't happen until much later. The Targaryen, yeah, this dude. What a freaking phenomenal, like, way for his character. Loved it. Him and his partner, so cute. I love the entire, like, plot that they had to, like, go through to keep everything a secret. How they like had the secret meetings between like you know when she had to give birth, and then like how they had to like sneak around the fact that the actual husband, the actual father was like this other dude, and you know, it was so cool seeing that like weird like dynamic. What are you doing, step bro? Actually though, somehow it turns out the Targaryens and the Lannisters have a lot more in common than they thought.
I'm gonna keep a bucket with you guys. I'm going through a lot of personal shit right now with my family. Okay, I have a lot of fucking stress. And maybe I shouldn't have made the video at this point in time, but I did, and we're here, okay? I don't care, but I genuinely don't like fucking stupid.
I'm telling ya, our Tori is a whole freaking mood. Her little dragon fox is like, what a... It is the funniest thing to watch her talking like smack in her little like dragon fox thing. It's the best.
And when I'm actively going through shit and then I see the filter just comes off because it's fucking stupid. I swear to God, like you ever just see some people in the real world and they say some shit and you just stare at them with your mouth fucking open because you're waiting for the punchline because in your mind you're thinking it ain't no way. Ain't no way someone this fucking dumb exists. I don't know if these people are just trying to cry for attention by being perpetually stupid and making it seem like they don't know what's going on.
I'll be completely honest, Tori. It's not that I don't really typically think like no way. If I'm being completely honest, I typically tend to think that most people are a little bit unhinged. I tend to always have like this like. I don't know if it's just because I live in LA and so we see a lot. I see a lot of it. Like today, I got accosted. I say accosted because it sounds fancy, and I don't actually know the definition of the word. But I went to go buy some dog food for my doggos. Literally during the break, today, like literally today, right now, like just before I started streaming right now, I went to go get my doggos some dog food. And while I was there, a random hobo apparently walked in to the shop because it was a 99 cents only store. Well, it wasn't a 99 cents only store. The actual like 99 cents only store got shut down. So there's like a boot, like there's like just a 99-cent store. That's all it says. And a homeless dude just walked up to me and started asking me about. I couldn't understand what he said, but he told me something about his something about a panic button or something like that. He kept asking me about a button. He didn't have most of the buttons on his buttoned up shirt, so maybe he was asking me for an extra button, but I wasn't wearing like a button up shirt either. I was in my pajama jams, basically sweats, my give up on life pants, and so maybe he thought, you know, maybe I was just looking a little bit hobo-y myself, so maybe that's why. But he basically started yelling at me, telling me that something about a button. I don't know, because he was just like literally, and I'm gonna say it exactly how he said it. It's just a button. It's just a button. Can you not in the button? Can you not give me the button? And I'm like, I don't understand. I'm getting dog food, and the thing is, I was trying to be like, hey, like, you all right? What's going on? And he's just like, no, it's the button. And I'm like, awesome. All right. I'm like, do you need to, like, are you here to buy a button or something? Like, do you need, like, help or something? Or do you need, like, an employee? And he just sort of mumbled to himself. And I'm the kind of person that gets really freaking, like, about everything. So I just grabbed the dog food and walked away as quickly as I possibly could, because I didn't want to involve myself any more than I had to. I walked to the front, paid for the dog food, and told them, hey, there's a dude yelling in the back. I don't know, but he's kind of scary. And they said, yeah, we've been watching him since he got. It was a really nice lady. She's like, yeah, we've been watching him since he came in. I'm like, all right, cool. He's just screaming about buttons. And I just paid for my. I got out. I got out quickly. They can deal with that. I didn't. No, I didn't get jumped. No, I didn't get jumped. That was about as crazy as it got. But you have to understand, that's a pretty common thing here. I've had neighbors that like are so freaking strung up on like rocks, let's say rocks on the blue on the Walter Whites, and like I would genuinely come home at night after work to like him just being dead, like what's called look, I'm not gonna say it out loud because of YouTube, right? But this is literally what it's called, or what like the nickname for it is. It's, let me see if actually, let me pull it up on the side actually before I forget. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not pulling up something YouTube's gonna give me trouble for. But I think I could say this on YouTube. Okay, I'm not saying anything too specifically bad. Okay, there's a fine example here. Okay, so this is, let's say colloquially here, amongst the hood, here we call it crackhead yoga. And it's literally this. You'll see this pretty often here in LA. And basically, you're just tripping so incredibly badly at a certain point, or you're so incredibly withdrawn that you're just doing this for a couple hours, and they'll be here for hours just in this position, in this stance, and it's a pretty common sight, and I see it all the time. So I tend to, unfortunately, have a very bad mentality about most people. I genuinely believe the vast majority of people are either lunatics, crazy, or idiots, and so I never hold anybody to anything. If somebody does something to offend me, or does something stupid, or starts yelling at me about freaking buttons, I don't like start to like get aggressive or get angry or anything. I genuinely just go with the standard, like, are you okay? Do you need help? Do you need an employee? You know, I try to pass it on to the closest authority figure as possible because I don't want to deal with it. You know, so it's like it's I don't hold anybody like against it. I feel like most people are just I don't know. So maybe that's just me being pessimistic, but to a certain degree, I just feel like that's it. It's a good mentality to have because you won't be surprised when somebody does something like this stupid or has like it's just living in their own world, in their own little freaking crackhead yoga, you know, just like what? Okay, Acolyte is getting canceled. No, it's not. No, Acolyte was amazing. It was the greatest. It was the greatest. They're lost. They're in their own world. You feel me? They're in their own world. You. There's nothing you can do. You can't get you can't like get them out of that. Like you could go push them over, knock on their head, throw some water in their face. It's not gonna knock them out of that. Like they're gonna be stuck there forever. They're not gonna come back to reality. You can just sort of watch them crash and burn. Like trust me. Like what else can you do? So you're not like
the world, but it's not giving. If a lesbian makes a show and it sucks, it just sucks. If a straight person makes a show and it sucks,
dude, the amount of freaking rules and laws in LA, like for like force multipliers, is insane. Let me just say that.
It sucks. It's really that simple.
Let's
go
be,
get
I'm gonna be
laid
honest
or
with
something.
you. Anyone who ever
all you
uses
can think
one
about is
in
that.
LA,
And good
even
lord,
if it's
you
in your
need
own
to
house to
fucking
defend
go
yourself,
outside.
you're
Bitch,
gonna
they
get in
make
trouble. Like,
toys
you're
for
probably gonna
that.
end up
Get
in jail.
railed
Like,
or
it sucks. Like,
something.
there are
Stick
very
it on the
few
wall. They have
laws
the
that
freaking
protect you
suction cups things.
in
You
California.
can't get laid. Make the
Even
wall
from
your
defending
freaking
your own
friend and just back that shit up on that.
To be fair, I'd rather spend a night in jail than a night in a coffin. You know, but so you know, you gotta be like
that wall, bro. You need to get it out or something, or man, or whatever. And I like how they say that, oh, it didn't rely on nostalgia. The entire show literally did exactly that. Let's be real. If the show did not have Star Wars name slapped on it, not a single soul would give it a second glance. The entire show was a nostalgia cash grab.
One of the worst freaking scenes, dude.
This part,
bro, really want? Let me see if she shows
be real.
it.
If the show did not have Star Wars name slapped on it, not a single soul would give it a second.
Okay, so homeboy is like right here, standing right here, right, a full grown ass adult Jedi master. Okay, two little freaking kids, and bro, we see him lift one up with his one hand, with using the Force, like Yoda, like ooh. Remember when Yoda picked up an entire like giant freaking like contraption thing from falling on top of Anakin and freaking and Obi-Wan and stuff? This dude could not pick up two little girls with the Force. Bro sucks, like actually. The Squid Games guy.
The entire show was a nostalgia cash grab, dumbass.
See, he just lets that happen. You saw him go like reach out. He just reached out. He didn't actually like help her.
Not a single soul would give it a second glance. The entire show was a nostalgia cash grab.
I don't even get it. Look, him. He really just let it happen. Like his Force was so weak he couldn't pick up two little girls.
Anyway,
he just sort of reached his hand
part
down,
of the article
like,
goes into saying,
oh well.
I really need a head. Okay.
Well, let's not the
Anyway, it's almost impossible not to read this decision as a response to the overblown and bigoted reaction this series received from the worst corners of the internet. You would know, you're probably lurking them all the time, which is why you would see more of that. But anyway, review bombed to hell and back from the moment that its first trailer dropped. The Prejudiced, directed at Acolyte, never appeared remotely rational or proportional to the supposed sins the series had committed. Bitch. Sorry. Some of the infamous and unbelievably mind-numbing complaints hurled at the series concerned a fire on a spaceship and the birthday for that one Jedi whose head kind of looks like a dick. Wow,
No. It was not on a spaceship. No, it was not. Let's go. It's in this. She showed it. Tori showed a clip. There it is.
And I was single.
It wasn't a spaceship. It is a metal door with a cement rock wall. How is the metal and the rock on fire? It's rock and metal. How is it on fire right now? And not only that, but she burns down the entire building this way. The entire building is made of rock. It's made out of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Soul would give it a second glance.
Look at it! Look at how much rock there is! There's even a metal bridge, idiot. Bridge, I guess this is a fence. No, what would you call that? Handrails? Right. Anyhow, you can see the fires back there. You can see the flickering because there's fires back in that cave. What
Show
the
was a
fuck? What
nostalgia
do you mean?
cash grab,
It was not in a
dumbass.
spaceship.
Anyway,
if it was on a spaceship, that would make it somehow worse. Because
This
the
part
whole
of the article
spaceship would
goes
be
into
made out of metal, but at least you could argue electronics or something. But rock?
Okay. God.
How
anyway,
many rocks
it's
are
almost impossible not to
flammable?
read this decision as a response to the
know enough about
overblown and
rocks.
bigoted reaction the series received from the worst corners of the internet. You would know, you're probably lurking them all the time, which is why you would see more of that. But anyway, review bombed to hell and back from the moment that its first trailer dropped. The infamous and unbelievably mind-numbing complaints hurled at the series concerned a
What, the
fire
British
on a
voice?
spaceship and
I
the
think she's trying
birthday
to
of
make
that
it
one
sound posh.
Jedi whose to make about the Acolyte as a series, particularly in regard to its overall narrative pacing and occasionally clunky direction. But I could make the same observation about pretty much every single one of Disney Plus's shows, Star Wars or not. Yes, and people have done that.
Hold on, no, it wasn't the birthday though. It was. They weren't mad about his birthday. They were mad. They were mad about the fact that he wasn't like born yet. Like he didn't exist at that. He's like 30 years. He was like he's born 30 years in the future, but he's like a full-grown adult in this show. But you keep saying that it's canon, but then he would actually be like he'd be like an extra 30 years older in the movies, the way he does come out.
Narrative pacing and occasionally clunky direction. But I could make the
What do
same
you mean?
observation
I'm gonna
about
react to
pretty
more
much
of his
every
stuff
single
now.
one of Disney Plus's
figured other
shows,
content
Star
should be.
Wars or not.
What do you mean?
Yes, and people have done that with those as well. You fucking breast
I love when she
eater.
calls
Let me
people
calm
the
down.
B-word.
The
It's really
Acolyte was a
funny.
good, sometimes great show. Sorry. It was starting
You're
to
saying,
find its footing by the
Don't
time its
be
8th
mean.
episode season
What
reached
happens
its
if she
end. It
sees
was by
this
no
and then
means
she's
the sort
gonna
of catastrophe that
judge
the 18% audience rating on
No
Rotten
talking bad
Tomatoes
about other
would lead
VTubers.
you
I'm
to
gonna make that
believe,
a rule.
okay, so the majority of people are wrong. So if you then
Unless
admit
they're like really, really bad. But I mean like Mr. B's criminal bad, not.
there could be legitimate criticism. You literally just said that in the paragraph. Then why are you not listing them? Why are you completely throwing them out? The show didn't find its footing. Oh my god, how sad.
I do not condone
Oh, so
this
it didn't grab
behavior
people's attention,
anymore.
and now we're shocked
Bad.
that no one was interested? It marketed itself as something that it wasn't. Oh my god, people didn't want to watch it based on the marketing? What a groundbreaking revelation. Why are we even wasting time on this shit? Oh my god, why am I wasting time on this? But no,
Wait,
let's
so
go
you're
ahead
fine with
and
my
vilify
annoying-ass
all of us
voice,
people
but-
for not liking it. The internet is gonna do what it do. Mock the hell out of things that deserve it. And guess what? If the majority of people who aren't terminally online like you don't want to watch it, then surprise! Zeus's cheeks be clapped.
Oh! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! That freaking me. Hold on, I gotta see that one more time. That poor kid!
If the majority of people who aren't terminally online like you don't want to watch
The poor, like, shrimp alien. I can't close my eyes. I don't have eyelids. Poor guy. How is that not, like, some, like, weird, like, racist thing to the alien? Like, that rude? I don't have my species doesn't have eyelids. You suck.
watch it, then surprised. Zeus's cheeks be clapped. Oh! And be damned. It ain't getting watched. Also, you make everything about bigots and internalizing this and that and POC and blah, blah, blah. Which means that you obviously have some psychological things that are going on that you need to take care of. You're completely dismissing the legitimate criticisms all of us had. Well, the one criticism I would give people like this is go get therapy. Get therapy. Because you clearly see everything through this lens. People have the legitimate criticisms that you choose to ignore, and you see that the majority of people, maybe 70 to 80% of people didn't like it. You see via the ratings that the show isn't getting watched because people aren't interested. And your takeaway is,
I heard,
they don't like lesbians.
I've been seeing quite a bit as well that there was like actually quite a big turnout to like the first two episodes, but like third episode and onwards, it freaking just dropped, dude. Drop. I pretty much pushed, pretty much towards the end. I was pretty much done after the hot tub scene. Where the main character legit just starts thirsting over the main bad guy, and I was just like, what's her freaking name? Misha was like thirsting over this dude. And like to the point where she like actually looks like she's about to start biting her lips watching this dude take a naked bath at the beach. Which is like, first of all, that's the beach. That's like salt water, bro. Like, how clean are you actually gonna be? You know? But second of all, like there was nothing to it. She basically just like pretended like she might cut him with the lightsaber, and then nothing happened. They basically just left. There was like no reason to that whole entire freaking like scene.
That's because you're unwell.
Most of us laughed at the Acolyte and called it stupid because the writers, or lack thereof, were not doing their job. Or it seemed like they were trying to make it bad on purpose, and we didn't respect it. I went into detail. I did an episode by episode of what I didn't like about it. I even said some things that I did like, which weren't that much. And I think that Manny was one of the only things that saved it, because people were like, oh my god, he's hot. You know, and sure, why not? But if I wasn't having fun reviewing it and making fun of it, which I didn't feel like at the time, because at times it made me so mad, the show wouldn't even have been watched by me. I wouldn't even have picked it up. I'm just being honest. The first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian had its issues too, but we still liked it for the most part, and I'm pretty sure that featured queer people and people who weren't white. Same with The Last of Us. Like, that is the only justification for a show being good nowadays, which ironically is the complete opposite, because if that's all people care about, it shows in your story. Oh my god, do you have a good story? No, but at least the character's a lesbian. Okay,
I
what
really
is this,
do
X videos?
want to, I'll be honest, but I've been turned off so badly by The Last of Us. I was a mega fan of The Last of Us 1. I heard all the reviews of The Last of Us 2. I know what happens. I refused to play the second one because I just didn't. I didn't want to ruin the world for me. I heard great things about the show, but just because of the second one, honestly, that's literally how bad the second game was, and that at least how badly I feel like they ruined the story in the second game. That I just genuinely like, yeah, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I didn't want. I was just. But I've heard good things. I should really go back and watch it.
Seems to be for that. If you want to make videos for that with no story
It's C3PO.
and just people's identity or sexual orientation,
like
this isn't the
C3PO.
place for it. We have
Walmart
hubs for
C3PO
that. Did you
at
not
home.
know that? Corners of the internet, so I would assume you would know things like that. What are you, consuming 4chan every day? It's almost as though when you put that whole thing as the identity and marketing of your movie, it fails because you don't actually care about the story or the actual characters. And you know that's the case because the one thing that this person locks onto is lesbians, colored people, which is what they said. That's what people of color means. I'm gonna keep dying on that hill over and over again. What else? Non-binary. And
You're not wrong, actually. Good point. Yeah, POC really is just a way of saying colored people, isn't it?
yeah, all of those.
Sounds a lot
those
worse when you
buzzwords.
say it that way.
Oh my god, this is what people are, gender, dick, vagina, like that. Are you? Damn. My brain is dissolving right now. I'm so done. People need to freaking grow up, man. Your show doesn't do well, and the first thing you do is blame people who didn't like it and claim it's because people don't like queer. Let me ask you something.
Like,
right?
where's all the
if you
people
loved
that
it so much, why
support
didn't you
it?
start like an alternative to GoFundMe? Or get a whole bunch of people to watch or financially support it. I'm sure there are people in this author's friend group that probably like this show. Maybe more than enough. What's the matter?
where was
Well,
all
it's
your?
almost like you couldn't find
where
enough
are all
people,
the
even in your
people
friend
that
group
were
that would like
that
this
are
enough to
fighting
keep it
and
afloat.
complaining
It's not
about
even
the show
minorities and
getting
queer people
canceled?
who are watching this fucking show.
When
So
the
why are
show
you
was
blaming
out.
the supposed bigots? You've
Isn't
got
it
this
still
whole
out?
community of queer.
It's still out. Go watch it, and then rewatch it, and then put it on rewind and watch it again.
You're non-binary people, right? So where were they when this masterpiece needed saving? Oh, that's right. There were big L's. But let's pretend it's all the fault of the evil bigots lurking in the shadows that are out to get ya. As a matter of fact, there are people out there who said that if you don't
Soft game, bro.
after you, we just said we don't personally like it, and then you want to name call us because we didn't like something that you liked, that you didn't even show enough support for? Fuck all the way off. And all you have to do is look at the latest posts of this article to tell the kind of mindset surrounding this entire medium.
They should. I definitely do. Like, at this point, it's kind of sad to say because I genuinely am a big fan of Star Wars, but I genuinely, like, at this point, would rather have one of my favorite franchises just be, like, just stop. Just stop, like, putting stuff out. Because none of it's good, none of it brings me joy, none of it feels good to watch. It's more of a chore to sit through it, to watch it, and enjoy the few cool scenes or fighting scenes that you'll get. We didn't even get to see the freaking Chewbacca Jedi.
Your
He didn't
identity,
even fight.
your entire identity is wrapped up in
He got-
guts
he
between
got-
your
he got
fucking legs,
killed off
or
off
whether you
screen.
choose to suck lollipops or lick flaps.
You never
then
get
no
to
wonder
see
you're
him,
seeing the
Jedi,
world through
like,
such a
get
narrow
lightsaber
lens.
fight,
It's
ever.
exhausting. And I
Or
know
do
this is
anything cool,
shocking,
really.
but most people aren't about that life. They don't fucking care. They just want to go about and live their life. Who cares? 15 years ago, I could bet people didn't really seem to care about bedroom activities or who you were attracted to. We had gotten to the point where people liked what they liked. And if you had a job in Hollywood and you happened to be gay, that's fine. A movie is not the place for activism. And when you're marketing a movie that has nothing to do with activism, it's not the place for activism. When you're telling a story that has nothing to do with queerness, then stop marketing it as being queer.
There was just something about the relationship between the sisters, of being between two sisters and not a heterosexual relationship. Like it just
By the way, someone told me that who was it?
destroyed me
Catholic?
completely. And I thought, gosh, you know, I
This
would
isn't
love to
Catholic
make something
Kennedy, right?
like
No, who the
this
frick-
that
no,
is,
Catholic Kennedy was
you
the lady
know,
who came
for
out
lack
of
of a better
South Park.
term, Disney,
Alright, never
meaning
mind.
it's something
This
that
is
like my
Leslie
parents would have
Headland.
allowed me to see when I was younger as a queer person.
Gotcha.
But I would have been able to understand as a queer person, and I think I would have had a completely different life.
What did she say?
Even queer people weren't down with that shit. And when Leslie Headland joked or trolled and said,
Arguably the gayest Star Wars, I think, by a considerable margin.
I feel like
And,
nobody was like.
Are
I
you
feel
saying
like
Star
nobody
Wars-
stopped watching How I Met Your Mother after Neil Patrick Harris. Right? I feel like nobody stopped watching How I Met Your Mother. Or am I just crazy?
It's pretty gay, let's be honest.
Like when people
How do
found
you
out
feel?
about
Are you- well, no, like, are y'all okay?
And I'll be
Or-
honest with you, talk to any.
Is it going to be a talking point?
I'm sure some.
Because nerds
Talk
are
to any
gay.
Latina.
Yeah,
Well, some-
I think so.
Housewife,
And yet
they
people
freaking
have
love
told me
gay
that it's the
actors.
gayest Star Wars, and I frankly
They're always the most handsome dudes.
into it. No,
In like the Mexican soap operas.
I think that Star Wars is so gay already.
Okay.
I mean, have you seen the fits? We'd be like, look how gay this is, and then send each other a reference photo.
and are you
from-
telling me with a straight
Look how gay this is. Yeah, that sounds like you're using it in like a derogatory to like as a bad thing.
face that C-3PO is straight?
They're a couple. That's what I think. But
He's a robot.
even gay people were like, yeah, I'm not
It's
in-
like calling your microwave gay.
interested in that. Not in Star Wars. If I want to go watch a gay movie, then there are a lot of other things I can choose from, but Star Wars ain't one of those things.
Oh, please.
It's not rocket science. No matter how many times you say the word bigot, online trolls,
It's a
review bomb,
robot. Just 'cause it has a
toxicity,
human
we don't
voice
fucking
doesn't
care.
mean it's not a
All you have
robot.
to do is turn people
It's a
against
freaking
you,
robot,
laugh at
dude.
you, and not take you seriously.
He can,
You're
like,
throwing a
barely walk.
proverbial tantrum over this, and all it
I don't
ends
think
up
he's
earning you
concerned
is
on,
our utmost
on his love
disrespect
life.
and our heartfelt highest level of fuck you. The show was out.
Oh,
The
yes.
end.
Upload
It's
your
canceled.
data
Finito.
into me.
There were
Or to
other
me, too.
shows that were legitimately good, and they were
Arturito.
canceled too. The end. Grow the fuck up.
That's freaking great! Oh, it's freaking awesome, my dudes. Go check them out. Already shared it. Go check them out. Go drop a like. Go support. Make some great videos, my dude. Same with Marvel. Should have stopped after the first Avengers film. I'm trying to think. Alright, I can, as a huge, like, and by huge, I mean, like, an absolute poser, but as a huge, poser Marvel, fan, I can tell you that I personally believe, yeah, probably, like, somewhere around, like, I feel like Multiverse of Madness is for me, is like, alright, yeah, no, they've lost the plot here. They kind of, like, I don't know what they were trying to do with this one. Like, let me show you something. This is what I thought, the Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness. This is what I thought Multiverse of Madness was gonna be. Like, actually, like, I really, really, really thought this. It's this one, yeah. This is actually what I thought Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness was gonna be like. When I heard that they were gonna be making a Marvel multiverse movie, because you have to understand, like I saw the Miles Morales animated one where they were like really playing with that whole like different art style. So I'm like, yo, this is gonna be a freaking renaissance for Marvel. Like this is gonna be insane for the animation scene, for everything. Like I really thought they were about to like put DC like out of the picture. I really thought DC was about to start sweating. Because I thought Marvel was going to go in this direction. Like, you gotta check this out. Okay, this music might get me in trouble on YouTube, so I might mute it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna mute it because the music's gonna get me in trouble. But you can see, like, Deadpool just turned into freaking, like, this orb turns him into different animation styles. Now he's the freaking, I forgot his name, but he's the freaking cowboy Ghost Rider now. Deadpool's still in his cartoon form. We got Zombie Squirrel Girl turns into Steamboat Willie Squirrel Girl, and then anime freaking Sailor Moon Squirrel Girl. We got Devil Dinosaur, mech, like Transformers mech Devil Dinosaur. Are you kidding me? Oh, look at this! This is for the stupid mobile game, the card game! How is this what? How is this here? Why? This is what we've been asking for so long. Look at this. Oh my good lord. This is what we need, Marvel. Traveling to different dimensions. Now they're inside of Mephisto, which we've already seen with Thor. Right? Or was that Mephisto? Or I guess technically not, right? Because it was what's his face's Sir Thor's freaking domain, so it wasn't Mephisto. See, that should be the Sand Planet, right? Where freaking you have to sacrifice the peoples, right? For the freaking thing, for the freaking or the soul gem, right? No, something like that. This freaking, I'm sorry, I just freaking look how good this is, dude. Just look at every frame, it's just gorgeous. It's phenomenal. I love it. Sorry, I like just imagine what we could have had, dude. Just imagine what we could have had. One second, everyone. Let me just make sure my we good? Okay, just making sure. YouTube was freaking out on me over here for a sec. Alright, so far we're good. Like I said earlier, I made some changes to the freaking stream settings here, so hopefully YouTube's like still working fine. It hasn't turned green on me yet. Alright, awesome. Alright, let's see. What else did it we had a bunch of stuff. Freaking what was the thing? Darn it, is Mr. Gamer here? What was that whole situation that was happening with that insane freaking lady who's like accusing a minor of grooming her, like a full-grown adult? If you're here, Mr. Gamer, please let me know. Otherwise, freaking post it somewhere. Let me see if you put it up on the Discord. Maybe he did. I swear, he shows up for every freaking gaming stream, but whenever I do a reaction stream, nowhere to be found. Alright, looks like it's not up on the Discord yet. It's alright. We still had a couple of freaking videos I wanted to check out. One thing I do want to see, though. What is this? Star Wars Outlaws Reddit bans wrong think. The break. I'll probably have to check that out later. I do want to know what's going on with Outlaws. Honestly, what is this? Oh, I saw that. I didn't hear. I got in my feed. I saw that Asmongold was gonna freaking start playing Outlaws. How is this freaking play going?
It's cute.
His gameplay. Did she just like? Did she like touch his freaking like? Ow! You just punch him in the helmet? Yo, this is like Assassin's Creed though. There's no way she didn't see you. How did she not see? There you go. Okay, they saw it. Well, you got three. You got three. I love it. Did they just miss all those bullets? What is this AI? You are not a pike. Oh my goodness, we thought stormtroopers had bad aim. Did he just forget where she was? There's no freaking way. I was so excited for this one. I actually tried to defend this game a little bit.
We're pinned down.
No! That is so bad! That is the dumbest AI! This is worse than Assassin's Creed. I can't even compare this to Assassin's Creed.
Okay. All right. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
How is he missing every shot?
It's all right. It's all right. Stay the course. Stay the course.
Stay the course. Stay the course.
Do not lose faith in the bush. They do not know where I am.
Don't lose faith in the bush. Determination. Stubbornness. This is how you win, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Number one Twitch streamer on the platform.
Two highly anticipated upcoming premium titles, Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows, was not only praised by players and critics alike, but also highlighted the cutting
I heard, you know what? Screw it, we're doing this. I heard IGN put out a review.
edge capabilities of our game engine.
No, I heard it. I saw IGN's review. I didn't see the video. I saw their score. We're doing this right now. Is it?
Hey, Indy!
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who do not know, there is a long-running joke in our community. For those who have been here for the longest, Master Sam might know. Chaos for sure knows Burn Burrito. One of the longest running inside jokes that we've had on the channel is I will pretty often put 10 out of 10 IGN for pretty much every single bad, terrible, broken mess of a game that ever comes out. If I ever tell you, oh, 10 out of 10 IGN, 10 out of 10, that basically means that this game is so freaking bad that, like, I wouldn't play it if you gave it to me for free. You understand? So I haven't had the most good of faith, let's say, in the IGN rating system for quite a while now. But when they gave this game and Concord a 7 out of 10, I realized that for IGN, a 7 out of 10 is basically literally them saying, this is a terrible game, but I don't want to mess up my chances of getting a stream key in the future, a Steam key in the future, so I'm just gonna give them a 7 and call it a day. So IGN's worst possible score is a 7 out of 10, basically. Let's go. Let's see this.
I'm gonna need some backup down here.
As far as Star Wars video games go, we've taken countless
Tristan! I don't know who the frick Tristan is.
turns at twirling lightsabers and unleashing flashy
love
force
you,
powers,
Jedi.
but Star Wars
Survivor. The
Outlaws
first one.
swaggers
I
into the
haven't played the second
cantina,
one.
slinks down into a booth
Maybe
with
we'll
its
play the
holster
channel
clip
someday.
unbuttoned, and argues that those are no match for a good blaster at your side. This open world, or rather open worlds action game
But see,
features
that's
a level
exactly
of
what I
gun
wanna be,
battles
bro. I
and
wanna be
broken
like Han
promises,
Solo
befitting
before
the
he
legend
became
that
a
is
good guy.
Chewbacca's best mate. However, Star Wars Outlaws essentially delivers a Han Solo-like experience in both good and bad ways. It has some handsome looks and a strong sense of adventure, but it's also somewhat scruffy around the edges.
Let me, is this is already 1080p, huh? Okay, I guess it's already 1080p.
And is liable to let you down from time to time.
Wait, no!
Somewhat scruffy around the edges and is liable to let you down from time to time.
I feel like the explosions were better in the trailer, in the game show, like the Xbox showcase. Bro, that looks like an explosion out of Skibbity Toilet, like Gmod. Like the actual Skibbity Toilet show on YouTube. Look at that explosion, bro. Like, it just despawns the
Some
bike
looks and a
just
strong
puts
sense of
that-
adventure, but it's also somewhat
The whole
scruffy around
bike
the
just
edges and is
despawns and
liable
then-
to let you down from time to time.
Okay, no, I know, yeah, I was wrong. I saw the nose to the left and the right. Chaos! 10 out of 10 IGN! 10 out of 10 IGN, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Just IGN 10 out of 10, bro. Just this game, let me tell you something. 10 out of 10 IGN, bro.
Of course, given that its propulsive space western story takes
Was that
place
an
in
otter?
between The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi,
See, I wanna
the actual
wear
Han
helmets
Solo
like
is
that.
literally on ice for the duration
wanna,
of
like,
Outlaws.
dress up
Instead,
and, like,
we step into the
customize
battered
my
space
bounty
boots of
hunter
Kay Vass,
with, like,
a
some
cunning
cool
thief
Boba
raised
Fett,
amidst the
you know?
hives of scum and villainy in the gambling capital of Canto
five-legged
Bight,
this chick.
and
I just wanna
accompanied at all
freaking,
times by her adorable
you know,
pint-sized partner in
customize her
crime,
bunch.
Nyx. Kay's quickly shown to be handy with a hairpin
Kay, that's
lockpick
right,
and has
Kay.
an insatiable appetite for five-finger discounts.
That looks nice.
Okay, okay, so you're
Although,
you're
like
gonna
Dash
think-
Rendar and pre-Jedi Kyle Katarn before her,
I feel so represented right now, dude. Like, actually, though, because for those who don't know, I'm
and
a
has
bit
an
of a big boy.
insatiable appetite for five-finger discounts.
I feel so represented right now.
Nice, Onyx.
Although, like Dash Rendar
Job of the mall here. I feel so represented. I feel seen. You know what I mean?
and pre-Jedi Kyle Katarn before her, she never really steps out of Han's shadow and
Like,
becomes...
that's actually me, like, chat. Like, that's actually what I look like IRL. Like, that's actually me. Like, I think they actually rendered my face in my person. This is, like, actually... Chaos can attest to this. That's exactly how I look IRL.
much more than a stand-in smuggler with a heart of gold.
You want it done right? You do it yourself.
With this one and the freaking Hogwarts character I made, I'm really hoping the people are just gonna be losing. But what the frick does this guy look like?
Follows is a 20-hour string of reckless rescue missions and shady underworld dealings as Kay and Nyx crisscross their way around 4 main planets and the pirate-riddled spaces between, attempting to unite
Damn, bro said not even worth the kilobytes, bro. Not even worth the seeding, bro. Damn.
squad of like-minded criminals with the aim of pulling off a major heist and erasing the bounty
Good luck
placed
if
on
anybody
Kay's
is
head by the
willing to see
crime
that
boss,
frickin'
Slero.
file.
This casino owner serves as Outlaws'
Which you
primary
should not.
antagonist and
It's
seems
immoral.
suitably callous enough,
You must be Slero.
Your friends abandoned you.
but is neither as outright evil as Emperor Palpatine, nor as quietly menacing as Grand Admiral Thrawn, and is kept at a distance for the most part and only ever encountered in the...
Dude, there's something different, dude. That is, look at her. That is not the same freaking thing. Right? That's not the same, like, render that they did in the trailer. Right? Am I losing my mind here? That is not the same freaking render that they showed at the Xbox game show. There is no way that is the same character. Just like, because I actually said that the one in the trailer didn't even look that bad. Not like this.
the occasional cutscene.
You're gonna have to do better than that.
Even so, Outlaws' story is a consistently entertaining quest, and one that takes Kay through some recognisable spaces and some entirely new, all while cutting deals with countless colourful criminals, including this.
I mean, look, I played through Cyberpunk at its worst. As long as the game itself is fun and good and like freaking awesome to play, like I'm all in, right?
Surly Celestin mobster on Akiva, who has the audacity to deal out orders to you while putting his feet up on a desk made out of his own carbonite-encased brother.
He took my eye, but I took everything else.
While her end goal may be considerably smaller in scope than, say, blowing up a Death Star, the environments Kay's entertaining saga unfolds in are surprisingly large. To be clear, this isn't No Man's Skywalker, so you don't have the freedom to circle each planet and land wherever you choose. However, with the exception of the comparatively more compact city setting of Kijimi, Outlaws' sandboxes stretch out far and wide and contrast with each other nicely, from the iconic arid sands of Tatooine to the lush rainforest of Akiva, whose network of rivers is handily transformed into shortcut-making highways once you unlock the upgrade for your speeder bike that allows it to skim across the water's surface. It's a good thing to...
I will say, one thing that disappointed me, oh freaking I still got a frog in my throat, hold on. Ribbit. Alright. I saw like 5 minutes in the morning when I woke up today of Moist Critical playing the game. And it looks like he wasn't able to, he blasted one of the bad guys in the face, and he fell off his bike. But then he tried to take that dude's bike, and it didn't let him, which is kind of sad. So you can only ride this one bike. So it's you can't find another bike that's faster. You just gotta upgrade this one, which sucks.
That Kay's speeder can be upgraded, since it's the only vehicle she's able to steer around while navigating each terrain. Despite the fact that in Outlaws' many bustling settlements you can see land speeders whizzing by, saddled dewbacks waddling along, and towering ATSTs chicken walking past, you can't actually ride or drive any of them.
Oh.
Compared with a decade-old Grand Theft Auto 5...
You can't drive or ride any of... that sucks. Not even the freaking mechs,
where if
the
you can
freaking
see
AT-ATs?
it, you can probably steal it.
Look,
Or last year's The
GTA
Legend of
as
Zelda
a
Tears
great
of the
example.
Kingdom, where if you can think it, you can probably build it. Outlaws comes up shorter than Luke Skywalker in a Stormtrooper suit in terms of its list of usable transportation types, which is a bit disappointing for a modern...
Am I wrong? Did they actually give this thing a 7 out of 10? He doesn't sound happy about the game.
open-world adventure.
Hang on!
It's a very small, it's a very, very small game studio, Ubisoft. Assassin's Creed.
Outlaws isn't just about getting from A
Yeah,
to
it's actually
B.
the first time they've ever made a game of this scope, Ubisoft. They've never made another game that's anywhere near this complicated and difficult.
However, it's also about breaking into and out of various Imperial bases and crime syndicates' headquarters at the behest of the various underworld cohorts that Kay conspires with along the way.
Name's Varric, and I've got a real job for you.
Furry
Name's
friend
Varric.
Nix is vital to these
Varric? Varric sounds more like something out of Game of Thrones than something out of Star Wars.
infiltrations, as he's basically a space cat
Padme, Anakin, Obi-Wan, Varric. You get me? Meanwhile, you got Varric Targaryen, Melisandre, and Varric. You get me? That doesn't seem very Star Warsy.
drone who functions
To me,
like
to
a
me.
watchdog's phone. You can point him at switches to activate while you remain in cover,
Nix, the door.
or to briefly divert the attention of security cameras to allow you safe passage,
Nix, put on a show.
among several other useful talents. Kay has her own special set of skills when it comes to sneaking her way into each high-security facility, and I never grew tired of the
Okay.
rhythm-based lockpick.
I will be fair here. I saw a TikTok short today. So this particular minigame is completely
picking.
BS.
Surprisingly,
it's impossible to
Kay
fail.
has her own special set of skills when it comes to sneak.
She doesn't have special. So this minigame here literally doesn't matter. A guy on TikTok literally just mashed the button, like the A button or whatever the freak. He just mashed X and it just did it like every time. It's literally impossible to fail. It'll just keep letting you going until it eventually like opens.
sneaking her way into each
Barrack
high
of the
security
North.
facility.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And I never grew tired of the rhythm-based
Barrack,
lockpicking,
last
a
word
surprisingly
of the
simple
wall.
yet effective game of Simon Says that has to be one of the snappiest and most satisfying ways to open locked doors and crates that I've enjoyed in a while.
Oh, this looks cool. I mean, I don't get it, but that looks
Overall,
really cool.
however, Outlaws' stealth is markedly
Like, there's no reason to do anything more complicated than, like, the Skyrim, Fallout, classic lockpicking, you know, thing. Just make it with little, like, little lights and holograms or something like that instead. Like, basically exactly what you did, more like Doctor Who style, you know, but, like, with like, lights, as opposed to, like, the actual lockpick having to be adjusted.
even.
What are you doing? You've alerted the station.
It works fine, and it's just the right amount.
Sometimes
of,
it's far too easy, like when I was able to do the
skilled,
tried and tested Assassin's Creed distract and
intelligence,
dispatch
necessary,
routine on
you know?
multiple enemies in the same
it's not
spot.
bother.
All right, distract him, Nix.
Well, we just saw Asimov. Okay, so even he brings this up. So all the freaking NPCs in the
Yet
game
at
do
other
this.
times it was wildly unpredictable, like when I'd somehow trigger an alarm performing a stealth takedown, even though it appeared that no one else was around. Instead, more often than
Oh, so the freaking stealth is broken too? So what's the point? So just don't do stealth. I'm not good at stealth anyways. I'll be honest with you. Even in Assassin's Creed, I freaking hate the stealth. I am the most aggressive Assassin's Creed player you will ever meet. I legitimately never hide. I just sprint on rooftops and assassinate everything I can as quickly as possible before anything notices.
I'd like, my efforts to remain hidden would evaporate, things would get loud, and a number of other problems would present themselves. Outlaws' combat serves up some solid cover-based shooting with authentic sound effects and punchy smoke and sparks with each blaster bolt impact, but precious little in the way of new ideas.
Wow, they just
It's less
they
bad
just
batch
fire
and
at
more
everything
basic
except
bitch.
you, huh?
It always seemed to be Red
that's
Barrel
cool, though. You
delivery
can turn
day
it
in every
lethal or
combat
non-lethal.
arena that Kay
That was
arrived
sweet.
in, and I used
I like
these
that, I like
explosive
that.
targets in almost every encounter to thin the Stormtrooper
That's
and
more of a Star
Scumbag
Trek thing, but that's
hordes.
cool.
There's always
I
the
think they also
challenge
had
of
that in
knowing
the
when to
original Star Wars
detonate
too,
them to
though.
take out the most enemies, but that's the same thing we've been doing for decades, so while it's effective, it doesn't exactly make
Yeah, that's how they
Outlaws'
took down
combat
Padme.
stand out.
You had it like once, I think.
These simplistic shootouts can also be brought to a faster conclusion via the
I
use
like
of
the
Kay's
weapons though. Look at these weapons; they're freaking dope.
adrenaline rush
Oh,
move,
I love
which
that.
charges up while she's under attack and allows her to slow time and then
personally-
mark and execute
Personally, even though I'm a huge fan of like the little sidearm, IRL in my own little headcanon, I freaking run a sidearm like that. But I freaking love that classic little blaster.
multiple
Like the
targets
Stormtrooper blaster, I
in
would
one
be running
rapid
that
hit
thing like
firing
crazy.
burst,
The one with, like, the
almost
sniper scope.
identical to the Deadeye target
Deadeye,
from the
yeah.
Red Dead Redemption series.
Oh, that's sick.
It's useful and satisfying for the most part, although I did find
That's sick, but that literally is just Deadeye from Red Dead.
Kay would occasionally pump some stylish slow-motion blaster rounds directly into the cover in front of her rather than the target I had selected. It felt a bit limiting that Kay can only
Shot at the freaking cover. Oh, come on! At least even in Fallout, whenever you would like fire, it would like adjust for like situations like that.
permanently carry her
It would like
blaster and
teleport the
grenades
bullet
in her
instantly to the enemy
inventory,
to adjust for situations like that. in Fallout.
but weapons dropped by enemies
Instead of
can
you
be
firing
picked
from
up,
where you're
used,
standing,
and
in certain
discarded
seconds,
once they're
like,
out
it would
of
actually
ammo.
just teleport the bullets there. Or teleport the grenades
However,
there if
what
it got,
really
like, stuck.
irks me about Outlaws' approach to secondary
No, I
weapons
think in, like, the
is
later
how much
ones,
it
like
goes out of
Vegas,
its way to
Vegas, I
make you
think they
drop
actually
them.
adjusted it so
Do a
that
melee attack?
You did have
Drop your weapon.
consequences for using that with a grenade, and like being stuck in a room.
Crawl into a...
Can I see that?
What really irks me about Outlaws' approach to secondary weapons is how much it goes out of its way to make you drop them. Do a melee attack? Drop your weapon.
Oh, you can't keep them? It really is like Assassin's Creed. You can't keep any of the freaking weapons you pick up in any of those either.
Into a vent?
I think it was Assassin's Creed, what was it? Assassin's Creed Revelations and Assassin's Creed Brotherhood was like the last freaking Assassin's Creed game where you could actually like change your swords to like something actually unique and different.
Drop your weapon.
Whatever happened
Climb
to
a
the
wall or a
Assassin's
ladder?
Creed Brotherhood
Drop
or
your weapon.
Revelations, yeah,
Who
you just can't
programmed
keep
this? RoboCop?
Drop it!
If I pick up a sniper rifle, it doesn't seem unreasonable to expect that I should be able to carry it with me up to a high enough vantage point to best put it to use. It's especially annoying given how often I was hit and killed instantly while behind cover by enemy snipers in elevated positions. Simple and reheated as it generally is.
Hey, at least we can't complain about their accuracy, eh? That one actually seemed realistic, though.
I definitely warmed to the combat a bit more as time went on, particularly once I was able to upgrade my blaster with a couple of alternative shot modes. That effectively gave me 3 weapons to swap between, even if they were all coming out of the same barrel. Still, at no point did this combat system ever feel as...
So instead of giving you multiple weapons, they just made your one weapon fire 3 different, like, ammos or 3 different firing types? This is like freaking, what is it? I was about to say Doom Patrol. Is that correct? No. Judge Dredd. It's like Judge Dredd, where his pistol freaking fires like everything. It's a pistol, grenade launcher, sniper, and AK at the same time.
Flexible or as fun as the best games in Ubisoft's own Far Cry series, and fights started to feel pretty repetitive outside of the rare encounter with probe droids or the one-off scrap with a Rancor. Having said that, I'll take the basic on-foot combat in Outlaws over its awkward...
Like, this is Outlaws, you're a bounty hunter. Like, I feel like the #1 thing is, like, your bounty hunter sidearm. Yeah, you know, everyone has to have their own unique sidearm. Look at, like, Boot Hill from, like, freaking, Honkai Star Rail. Freaking iconic little revolver. Pow! You know, freaking dope. It's the outlaw thing, bro. It's the cowboy thing.
Any day. Since this is Star Wars, Outlaws also features space combat and really...
That's very similar to Grand Theft Auto, actually, I think.
Could I ever emerge from a lightspeed jump in case... Having said that, I'll take the basic on-foot combat in Outlaws over its awkward speeder bike fights any day.
It's just going like 10 miles an hour, bro.
Since this is Star Wars, Outlaws also features space combat, and rarely could I ever emerge from a lightspeed jump in Kay's Trailblazer ship and not crash headlong into a dogfight that felt
authentic to the films.
The
ship is called the Trailblazer, I forgot.
You know, it'd be nice to visit a planet that isn't a war zone once in a while.
That's somehow Honkai Star Rail so far is got me more captivated, honestly.
Slinking off to bully some TIE fighters did offer a nice way to blow off some steam every once in a while, as a break from all the face-to-face skullduggery down on each planet's surface. Nice! Although I didn't invest too much in the ship modifications, since the modest challenge presented by my orbital opponents didn't ever seem to increase to any noticeable degree.
Oh great! There's nothing better than enemies that are boring to defeat. Jab in the butt!
Right?
One of Outlaws' most interesting and novel features is its syndicate system, which reminded me of the reputation system used in The Outer Worlds. Basically, you can't really complete a quest over the course of the campaign.
Oh, I love The Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is such a good game.
Without pissing off one of the 4 main crime families in order to please another.
You want to, make a move?
Cozying up with one cartel might get you cheaper prices at a merchant you're on side with.
How about you let me take this off your hands and I'll throw in a good word for you.
But it'll also rob you of the ability to move about freely within the headquarters of another gang you've slighted.
Hey, you got anything interesting in the back?
That's cool, I like that.
Do I know you?
It's worth pointing out that this isn't Mass Effect. None of the numerous decisions I made seem to make a significant difference to the overall outcome of the story, but they did effectively make me feel like a truly...
you immediately got my hopes up and then destroyed them. Just dashed them away. Thank you. That was the fastest I've gotten interested in a game and then immediately lost all interest again. They introduced a really cool system where your decisions have consequences, and so depending on who you help, the consequences will arrive. But don't get me wrong, your decisions have no consequences whatsoever, like at all. Only in when it comes to like what shops you can go to. Oh, okay. Okay.
Dirty, rotten scoundrel, as I continually reevaluated my allegiances in each deal I made, so that it would best suit whatever my motives were at the time.
Okay, Manda. You got a deal.
For example, before I started exploring the surface of Tatooine, I made sure that I'd worm my way into the good graces of the Hutt Syndicate, since Jabba's goons control large swathes of its map, and I wanted to ensure that I could explore it thoroughly without drawing too much unwanted heat. Being able to explore unimpeded is paramount because Outlaws does such a great job teasing you with secrets to find, or opportunities to pursue, in an extremely organic way as you move through its 4 main worlds.
I found 2 perfectly good converters in the alley behind the club.
Almost every Cantina conversation I eavesdropped on or discarded datapad I read pointed me towards some new treasure to seek out or gambling tip to take advantage of, and it always felt like I was gleaning some illicit information rather than just being spoon-fed chores to complete, as is the case in so many other open world adventures.
He hangs around the back alley next to the market.
Okay, that sounds kind of cool.
Where
I like that, I
Outlaws'
like that.
quest
That's a nice
design
little
really
feature.
excels, though, is in taking seemingly innocuous side objectives and spinning them out into exciting, multi-staged adventures that regularly took me by surprise. Like when a simple trip to collect a certain object in Mos Eisley took a series of sharp twists and turns, and suddenly I was sliding deep into the bowels of a Sarlacc pit,
We're going in next.
and then thrust straight into an exciting escape from a huge sandworm.
You're complimenting the game because a simple fetch quest turns into a complicated fetch quest? Alright, sure. I mean, if that's your standard for good gameplay. I like this! Look at the giant freaking worm chasing you down! That's freaking sweet! Is this a boss fight?
It's the lively left-turn stretches like these where Outlaws really shines, by stringing together exciting escape from a huge sandworm. It's the lively left-turn stretches like these where Outlaws really shines, by stringing together countless Star Wars references and Uncharted worm.
Did y'all catch that? I had to go
It's
back
the
just to
lively
make sure.
left-turn stretches like these where Outlaws
'Cause
really
there's no worm there.
shines, by stringing together
Where'd the worm
exciting
go?
escape from a huge sandworm.
Worm is there? Oh, it
It's the
disappears
lively
there!
left-turn stretches like these where
No, I was gonna say, because this is... Isn't this supposed to be like one continue... Like...
We're going in.
really shines, by stringing together exciting escape from a huge
I thought the worm just
sandworm.
disappeared on the side, but no, look, it disappears right here. It just despawns. Mid-air. It despawns mid-air. And then it's just not there for the rest of
It's
the
the
shot.
lively left-turn stretches like these where Outlaws
Where'd it
really
go? The freaking
shines,
dust and
by
sand is
stringing
still
together
there.
countless Star Wars references
Why
and
did it
Uncharted
despawn
style
there?
moments of spectacular action and adventure, and there are plenty of quests like this that I've undertaken, and likely many more that I haven't even found yet. However, in order to enjoy moments such as these, you've got to take the rough with the smooth, especially since, as of launch, the PlayStation 5 version of Star
this is
Wars
kinda cool. I
Outlaws
like
that I
this.
played is
I like
plagued
this.
by
This
more
reminds me of, like,
irritating
Jedi
bugs than a
Survivors.
Dago Bar camping ground. Over the course of the journey, I saw countless graphical glitches, speeder bikes crashing to a halt trying to go over jumps, irritating bugs than a Dago Bar camping ground.
Inside the
Over
floor,
the course of the journey, I saw countless graphical
It is a very small indie developer game studio, okay? Very small, very niche. It's the first time they've ever made a game, okay? They don't have a lot of practice doing this.
glitches, speeder bikes crashing to a halt trying to go over jumps, or small
That's
hills,
annoying.
or just
would
randomly
piss me off a
teleporting
lot, honestly.
entirely. Crucial mission prompts not appearing and forcing checkpoint restarts, and countless occasions where the dialogue audio just dropped out completely.
Hey there.
That's just a few
Why was
of
his
many
mustache pink? What is he,
examples. So if
Markiplier?
where the dialogue audio just dropped out completely.
Look, it's actually Markiplier. Wait, hold on. Am I about to show my age here? I'm about to show off that I'm actually a old Markiplier sim. He used to always put on a pink mustache for like no reason. I loved it. Anyway, I guess they put Markiplier in the game. That's pretty dope.
Hey there.
Oh, I guess they didn't. I guess Markiplier didn't want to show up for the voice acting. I guess they couldn't pay him, huh?
Just a few of many examples. So if issues like those sound like they'd force pull you out of the Star Wars universe, it might be best to let Ubisoft blast them off Outlaws' hull like a bunch of cable-chewing Minox before you pick Outlaws up.
Blasters aren't gonna do anything.
Here we go, the verdict.
It's ironic
the
that
verdict. Let's see his final thoughts. Now, like I said, I saw that their score was a 7 out of 10 on spoiler on Google. Is that still the same here? You've been complaining a lot about the game. I'll be honest. I'm surprised he pointed out all these issues with it.
This ship is called the Trailblazer, since there's actually not a whole lot of ideas in Star Wars Outlaws that haven't been done in other action and open world adventures.
Yeah.
Instead, it's quite like the Millennium Falcon. A bucket of bolts held together with repurposed parts and prone to breaking down.
Oh wow! That's your final judgment, huh? That's Let's hear it one more time.
Other action and open world adventures. Instead, it's quite like the Millennium Falcon. A bucket of bolts held together with repurposed parts and prone to breaking down.
I don't. Got it. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll wait till this thing's about like $10 on Steam or something, and then you know I'll give it a fair shot. Wait for that price drop.
But at its best, it's more than capable of jolting your pleasure centers into Star Wars fan hyperspace. A clever syndicate system brings real.
Sure?
Weight to almost every task you choose to.
It's garbage. It barely works, and it never freaking does what it's supposed to do. But sometimes it'll be cool.
Take, some of which have truly creative quest designs that can often conjure up some genuinely stunning blindsides. Having a pal like Nick's at your side the entire time not only adds an extra dimension to Kay's fairly generic smuggler character, but also gives her an enhanced set of abilities.
Fairly generic smuggler character. That's really selling me on Kay. It's been done better by other games in the past. I constantly have bugs. The enemies are broken. The AI does not work when it's supposed to. And frankly, it's good.
Only 3,720 to 1.
Never tell me the odds.
Okay, fair enough. For more IGN reviews, check out our verdicts on Black Myth Wukong and Fallout London, and for everything else, stick with IGN.
Check out your verdict on Black Myth Wukong. Isn't that the one that they like tried to make a hit piece on?
Let's get out of here, ND5.
Acknowledged, Kay.
Freaking A. Fallout London, what is that? Like, did I keep Fallout? IGN, my dude. IGN, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 IGN. 10 out of 10. What can I say? It's 10 out of 10, bro. 10 out of 10 IGN. 10 out of 10. IGN, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 IGN. It's just that good. It's just that good. Oh, that's amazing. Freaking Amy this. Alright, everyone. I'll tell you what. It's about that time. I know. Should we watch one more? One more? One more? Let me see what I got. Let me see what we got. I'm down for one more. We'll make a short. We'll do a short one. Honestly, a part of me really wanted to react to the Borderlands situation, but Murder Joe's episode 8 came out, and I kind of really want to watch it. So I don't know. It's called Absolute End. I don't know if this is the freaking finale. It's been a minute since we reacted to episode 7, and I'm pretty sure I remember most of what happened. I'm not gonna spoil too much. If you haven't watched it, go watch the other one. but if I remember everything correctly, and P.S. I'm about to start spoiling, go watch the other episodes of the reactions. Either watch me and my reactions or go watch the actual episodes. But if I'm not mistaken, we saw her mom's, but also freaking Sin kidnapped Uzi. So, and of course, freaking freaking told Uzi that her mom's alive. So she's probably gonna be like, mom's is probably gonna be mad at N. Anyway, let's get right into it. Let's do it. Yep, this is gonna be the final one of the night, my dudes. Let's go. And as always, please go like, share, subscribe to Glitch. They are absolutely phenomenal. I love them. I'm gonna move the subtitles up. Well, actually, we should be good. There. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I always appreciated when my teachers like told me specifically what it was that I did good on. Because just putting a grade is one thing, but telling me specifically, like even if they just put like all the things I did wrong, I always appreciated the little notes. My best teachers are always the ones that put a butt ton of notes. Yeah, they really put in that extra effort, you know? Shout out to this dude. Bro said, bro's a mood, I feel you. Oh! I thought he was falling! I thought he was falling down, not getting fired up. Oh, it's Sin! Bro, the teachers are already dead inside. Let's be honest. This is pretty accurate, actually. Well, you're gonna do something. Do it already. I'm not gonna. Bro, she's just become a freaking eldritch deity, bro. Yeah, in space, no one can hear you scream. Whoops. My bad. How stop? The what? Oh. Oh yeah, that's the thing that's supposed to protect you. If you what? If you a little... Okay, so I was blurred out. I didn't freaking... I think I see where Uzi gets it from now. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it's up, by the way. Ah, with the ooh face. Damn, she types fast. She scratches fast, bro. Needs host. Got it. Well, I don't think she gonna let that happen. Wait, what the frick was that? Oh, it's probably. Who is it actually?
We're supposed to get away.
Yeah, I'm kind of like actually mad about what you did, but we can talk.
You still got a mom out in space. You wanna go pick her up? I gotta admit, I freaking love what they did with the audio. This is freaking phenomenal. I do wish it was a little bit louder though. Should I raise it for y'all on my side?
Then die mad, bitch!
Languid. Oh, the tentacle. The light tentacle! Message Tracer, stop! How? She's overpowered! What do you do now? Oh, Sin has her own gravity still. Okay, hear me out, okay? Uzi might melt, but can Ed like put her in his mouth and like keep repairing her the entire time?
That's a serious issue. Before that whole thing, we're like dating, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just because I can't always read.
Like, yeah.
I mean, there's really nowhere to go on a date now, though. I mean, you kind of like, you want to go on a date to that piece of rock, the third piece of rock on the right.
Gross, get away! Time to murder a
Ew, gross. Yuck. I owe you one space. Oh, no barkies.
Yes, thank you, boss. Good as new. Yep, there's cool. Thanks.
Hey, she got you a brand new spaceship. You could convert the bus into a spaceship. Is that because of the gravity or what?
All right, sentient mass. Time to go in the scary planet hole thing.
Ow! Gravity! Okay, I'm fine and calm and go away!
Well, that's not really guaranteeing that... Oh, what? The freaking T-Rex? The T-Rex, the Velociraptor, the Velocibot turned. The Velocipotter. Oh, it still got the fedora!
Say us that easy, nerd! It's senior informant. Working with Zen!
Velociraptor, but like, it's still a robot, right? It should be able to comprehend the... I gotta watch it one more time. One more. I love it. Wow! I love this thing! Yo, tell me why this is the best character in the entire series so far!
You're supposed to get away, Jay!
This is the best character in the series so far!
And it leaves us alone! It tricked you! If I promised you anything, you tricked me too. You know there's no escape, even in death! I promise it's better on the winning team. As a team.
Give me that hand! The frick was that? What did she just throw at him? Freaking turned into Sasuke right now. Freaking planet cracking Chidori. Oh, stop with the shades, the pixel shades. Oh, it's like glitching out. Did that help? Did you actually hit the heart?
Dropped this. Silly.
Oh, that's freaking sick, actually. Yo, Sid is dope.
Hello, Uzi.
Oh, she's twisted. I love it.
Hi, I see. You will not talk to me because I have hurt your feelings.
Bro, he's sweating.
Easier to assimilate than explain anyway.
To be fair, it probably is easier to assimilate than explain.
Bite me.
And oh, it's always the first to get taken out. I swear. That's not good. You're out of the body. Can you stick it back in? Yeah, okay, you can kind of stick it back in. And quickly put it in your mouth.
Okay.
Spit on her.
First, eager beaver. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in.
She is actually just freaking demented, dude. It's a bit, it's more disturbing that she's just... Oh yeah, use your powers, that's right! Ugh!
Here I thought you stepped it up after. I never needed either of you.
I mean, use his saliva! Like, at least spread some on your, like, chesticle area so your freaking heart, like, stays in place.
Lick.
Stop, no. Ew, no! I'm so healed! Ah, it's wriggling around so much! Bro's got the PTSD going on.
Go back in. Go back in. Go back in. Go back in. Go back in.
Use his saliva to heal. Oh, dude, it's like if she's not a centipede with creepy legs, she's like a hand centipede thing. Who's coughing? Oh! Oh, she's dead.
She's here, and I don't know how much you remember, but Jay tricked us. Or it tricked Jay too.
Oh no!
I'm so sorry.
No, it's a hologram!
Honest, I was just so scared.
You have no other choice. Stop! Oh!
Do your job, and I leave you and N alone. Right, V?
Oh!
Still. Bad job, V.
Oh! Dude, they did so well with the, like, horror aspect of Sin. Like, I actually love this better than freaking Jay when she turned into the freaking centipede. And that's like top freaking 3 moments in the freaking whole series.
Stormy world.
What the frick was that?
God fucked it.
Oh! Uzi's dead!
I roll.
This is what you get for playing with your food.
Uzi's not here.
That is true. She's kind of the most powerful one out of all of you.
Hands off! No one traumatizes these weirdly hot robots but me!
Weirdly hot or whatever. That was she's looking at you. She's looking at you, chat.
Boring.
Okay.
And annoying. Sorry, just me in here. I think dumb things are freaking cool, and I am. Kick her butt, babe! Woo!
The frick was that? She's like Thor. She's got the pickaxe of Thor. That's actually smart though. Use your tail to fire the weapon. Alright, we're called back all the way to the very first episode with the freaking the Uber weapon. Bro, it's like freaking Bayonetta with the freaking intergalactic battle, like freaking. Oh, she's got the sword. Sword versus pickaxe. Let's go. Use your demon powers. Oh, wrong one! Wrong one! Oh, she switched places. She is just unbelievable. What the frick, dude? Why is Sin like a better freaking like villain than like half of all the Marvel villains so far? Actually, like she's freaking so cruel. She's like actually genuinely just so.
Wrong team. No more tricks.
Oh, okay, it's a holler. I was gonna say if she actually freaking. So she did pickaxe her. Okay, I thought she actually picked up N and like switched it out. That would I would have given you like still a cool little thing, but I would have freaking like loved it so much more if it actually was N. That would have been so brutal,
right?
I mean, he could have still healed himself with saliva, you know. But it's about like the freaking psychological like torment she's just trying to put her through. I wasn't expecting the golden retrievers. I wasn't expecting the daggers. You won me over with the daggers. She's keeping count. You know damn well Uzi's keeping count. Love the sound effects in the background too. Forget the metal though. Let's go. Welcome, Sarah! Just in time for the final battle, dude! Oh! Ew! Squish it! Oh! She freaking opened the black hole inside of it! Yo, how overpowered is Uzi at this point? Oh. Oh, hell no! Don't tell me she's gonna eat it! Ew! ew, yucky. Not you, I meant the... I mean, yeah, that's about the reaction I had, too. She said, nah, mine. Wait, but then what does that mean? Does that mean are you the new host? It needs a host. Or is it because it's contained inside the black hole? Nah, see? I think she'd become the new host. I mean, good play. You just murder Uzi now and it'll be fine. You know, but, you know, before she reboots back up. I forgot what his name is. The jock. I'm pretty sure. I hate you. Does he know that that's his
Kinda hot?
Yeah, alright. I don't know if he knows yet. Though that's his. That's the heart of his deceased wife. Got it. I don't know if he knows that yet, though. Let's go! Best character! Best character in the show! Bar none! Cowboy Raptor for life!
Uzi?
Is that really it, though? Yeah, you're like half and half right now.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm a damaged OC.
Stop. It's definitely her, freaking cringe lord. But what does that mean, though? Is she just... Is that just, like, even, like, that's a bit more brutal if she, like, kind of like, what is it, that movie, Us? No, not Us. Get Out? Remember Get Out? Where, like, they like, push the subconscious brain of the person to the back of the mind? Is Sin just, like, trapped in the back of her freaking subconscious? Watching everything?
Nightmares are real, and we probably should have stayed behind the old doors.
Let's go, doors!
And that maybe I don't actually hate it here as much.
Yeah, and all it took was you blowing up the entire planet. And losing all of your friends. The poor Russian! Was that the Russian robot?
That's my girlfriend!
Aww! She just got left butchered! There's no, like, happy ending there? Just dead? Alright. Stop. Stop. I can only cringe so much.
Also, now I can do this!
And she's got a Halloween costume for life. Wow, dude, how many years in the making was this show? Freaking A. What was the first episode that came out? I've been reacting to this for how long now? Pretty much my entire career at this point, right? But there's an end credit scene! Hold on. 2 years, dude. 2 freaking years on YouTube.
You look great. Have you considered a bow, though?
I knew it! Okay, so they're just sharing a body now. So they did show us that she's able to repress her mind control now. But I guess she's not pushed into the subconscious. She's just freaking trapped there. Okay, that's gotta suck, having someone in your head 24/7, like, what was it? Borderlands. Reese from Borderlands, when he has Handsome Jack, the AI, stuck in his freaking brain. Oh, that's gotta be the most annoying thing ever. Freaking wild, my dude. I freaking loved it. What a freaking awesome end. Freaking, like, the final battle was freaking sick. I loved it. The freaking metal music was awesome. I freaking love the design of Sin. She was so freaking great and creepy. I'm glad they kept, like, the freaking, like, eldritch horror, like, stuff going. It was so freaking dope. It's the most dark, and this was such a great scene. I loved it. It was actually really freaking, like, cool. It's a little demented. Where was it? It was, like, right over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was right here.
Okay. You first, eager beaver. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in.
It just starts ripping into his flesh! Well, robot flesh, whatever the frick at this point. Half human, half robot flesh thing. Whatever you call it. It then rips his head off. Just freaking A! It's freaking twisted! I love it! Ah, so good. Absolutely great. Hey, Uzi! Hi! And freaking A, dude. What an absolutely amazing show. Please, 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 please go and check them out. Give them some support. I dropped a link in the Discord. I'll tell you what, it's about that time for me, though. It's getting sleepy time for me. I want to thank absolutely every single one of you for joining me on today's live stream. It's been so much freaking fun. We got through so much today. Please, 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 if you have any video recommendations for me, make sure to put them on the Discord Bannana Cantina. If you need a link, let me know. I will always have a link on my Twitch and stuff like that as well. I know that the Discord thing is a bit of a weird one, so I gotta figure out some kind of better way to do that. I don't know how to Discord too well. Point being, if you ever want to go ahead and go ahead and drop me any recommendations. I urge you to join our Discord so we can go ahead and drop all that stuff on there. I pretty much go through some of them and sort of like skip around, see what's going on. Just because YouTube has given me so many strikes at this point that I'm very scared, and I have to be very careful about what I react to now. So I have to moderate a little bit more, but typically on Mondays, it's all going to be news and stuff like that. Thursdays is normally when I do reaction streams to recommendations, but today's a bit of a unique situation because I was unable to stream this last Monday, okay? Thank you all so much. Tell you what, tomorrow we're going to be playing, what is tomorrow? Friday, we're going to be playing, so I'm going to be honest with you. Originally, the plan was to play Nikke and Resident Evil Village, okay? However, since I actually really do like Resident Evil Village, I want to play that 2 times a week instead of just 1. So I might push that until after Lies of P, and then we're going to be doing that Monday and Tuesday, 3 to 7. And I heard the Call of Duty beta, open beta, is going to be coming out tomorrow. If I'm able to get access to that through the Xbox Game Pass, I will download it, and we are going to be playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6 pretty much all day. I might do Nikke in the morning, regardless, because I kind of don't want to get too ahead of myself either, because I want to play more so with Chaos and Burrito. I'm not sure if they can be able to join me, but it would be freaking sick if they do. But we'll see from there, my dudes. So please, thank you so much for joining us then. Please be sure to subscribe on YouTube. We are at 348 subscribers on YouTube. We're about to get to 350 and we're on the path to 500. Let's get there before the end of the year. Freaking yes! Thank you all so much for the support. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you all so much. I love every single one of you. Have a great rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thanks for swinging by. Later.